Alright, so here is Felicity and
Jayla.
we are going to be your announcers for today. First, we'd like to announce our sponsors for this awesome meet. We have SBD, we have Alico, and then we have 100% pre-workout, and they're gonna help us put on this thing.
Over on platform number 1, we have a squat by Francisco from Midland. 518 pounds. It looks a little heavy. Let's see if he gets it.
And he is bad.
Red lighted.
Over here on platform 3, we have Alexandra from Law Tech. Sorry, platform 1. And she is good. That was lightweight for her.
Over on platform 2, we have Yaquin, I believe that's how you say it. Garza. The men's equipped division. Squatting 215 kilos for his opener.
Which would be 473 pounds. And he is good, bad.
Bad lift, no lift.
Looks like they're getting really tight on getting that depth going below 90. Now we have Maggie, Big Mags from UL Lafayette. She's gonna bomb out. Well, not bomb out. She's gonna hit 385 pounds on platform 1. That was a good lift for Mags, all 3 white.
Over on platform 2, from Louisiana Tech, we have Bryce. 540 for his opener and looked very easy. Let's see if he gets it. That is a good lift. He got 1 red light.
It seems like the lights are a little slow today.
Yeah, they look a little delayed.
But good thing we only have a session 1 for today.
Nicholas Bowman from LSU over on platform 3.
And Shelby Miles on platform
Squatting
1.
633 for his opener. Easy. Very easy.
And Shelby Miles, Women's Raw Junior. That was lightweight for her and hit it with perfect whites.
Nicholas Bowman, that was a good lift. The lights are a little delayed. Over on platform 1, we have Yesenia Martinez from Midland University.
Seems like Midland has been knocking out everything every day.
Yeah, they are the front runners for all four divisions.
And on top of that, they already secured their first place by getting the 60 points, which is the max. Yesenia is good. And Caleb on platform 2 was good with, Caleb was bad with, I believe, around 400 pounds.
Yeah, maybe about like 495 maybe.
Next we have, I believe, Janaya Reed. She's from Law Tech. On platform 1.
That looked really easy for her opener.
and got
3 white lights.
for 480.
Over on platform 2, we have Will Seep, I believe. He's a Raw Junior in the 120s. Opened up with 584.
It's a little slow, but it got up there. Did you know Midland's from Texas?
What?
Midland's from Texas.
Like the university?
Yeah.
But it's in Nebraska.
I thought they were from Texas.
No, they have a lot of Texas lifters though.
Oh, so they're from Nebraska.
The school is in Nebraska, the college.
Oh, wow.
They have like majority of their lifters though are from Texas. It's really interesting. Texas has like
Amazing.
amazing lifters.
I'm talking in equipped and raw and everything.
Yeah, Texas is like they have the best lifters in the country right now, in my opinion.
I could believe it. I believe Corbin from UL Lafayette, he hit a perfect lift just now. And then we have Christina Peterson on platform 1. She is in a equipped women's junior.
Over on platform 2, Joseph Bueno just missed his opener of 622 pounds, 282 kilograms.
And Christina did not get low enough.
Over on platform number 3, Kenneth Smith from Midland is opening up with 738 pounds.
Talk about an opener. Jesus.
Right?
These people are strong.
Very strong. Walkout was very good. Let's see how he does.
Oh, wow.
Easy. Very easy.
They look like a rep.
Very smooth squat. 3 white lights. Over on platform 1, Brianna Ford from Midland.
And then on platform 2, Caden Garrett from Northeastern had a good lift with 2 white lights.
Brianna Ford is a really good lifter. She's only a freshman.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
I think she went to Worlds maybe 2019, 2 years ago.
I see.
She's from Pineville, Louisiana.
Oh, so she came close. Pineville. I heard they're good. The high school teams in Pineville.
She's Brianna Ford. She won high school nationals, I believe, in 2019 for the 84 plus division.
Mm.
She's a really good lifter.
Oh, wow. And it didn't stop at platform 3, y'all. They're still building on top of that weight.
749.
And remember,
Luke
this is for
Melton.
starters.
Oh, I don't think he got low enough. He got 2 reds.
It's all good. We
It was
have
easy. It was easy weight though.
Christy Lamas, platform 2. She's starting off with 540 from Midland. Oh, and that was easy right there.
Very easy. Smooth squatting from Midland so far.
Oh, yeah.
A few misses here and there, but nothing they can't handle.
And she got 2 white.
Another Midland teammate over on platform 2 in the 120 equipped men's, opening up with 672. And over on platform 3, Caleb Rankin from Blue Mountain, opening up with 760.
Opening, y'all. This is crazy.
760 opener. Let's see. A little struggle going up. Lockout was a little shaky. Let's see what the judges think. 2 reds.
Mm.
He missed it, but he only had on a suit and knee sleeves.
Oh, he didn't even have wraps?
No, just knee sleeves. Still, that opener is still a Huge achievement
Oh,
to
yes.
even put that much weight on your back. Very appreciative to the spotters and loaders.
Yes. Most of them from Abbeville, good bit from UL Lafayette.
Yeah, this is some huge weights, and not one bar has dropped so far throughout the whole meet.
And remember, this meet lasted for 4 days,
Yeah,
so that's an achievement right there.
a huge achievement.
We have at platform 2 Dakota Trull from Texas Tech. He is starting off with 815 pounds, and
It looked very
smooth.
smooth. Yeah.
And that was all 3 white lights. And we have Madison Heron from Blue Mountain, platform 1, starting off with 661 pounds.
Very easy. The
And that
lift
was
is
a good
good.
lift. Oh my goodness.
On platform number 3, Carter Wheat from Texas A&M, opening up with 843. Jeez. That is some big weight. Going down with it, under control. He hit his sweet spot and shot up.
Oh, wow.
Shot up. That was amazing. Let's see what the judges call it. 3 white lights. Easy. It looked like he had a little trouble locking his knees, but other than that, the weight was easy. Phenomenal.
Platform 2. How do you say that name? You said it right.
Joaquin Garza from SHSU. Second attempt, 473. I believe he's the first one of the...
Yes, yes. Oh,
Went down a little too fast, maybe.
and then we have Alexandra Nicole Sanders from La Tech, starting off with squat 2,
Very nice.
and did it quite easy with
She
152
added that
kg.
speed to her squat, and
Oh, yeah.
most people don't know that's what the knee wraps are for,
Yes.
to spring you back up.
They use that bounce.
Yeah.
That's how you can shot up.
Over on platform 3, Francisco from Midland. 518, 3 white lights. Very easy.
So we have Bryce Mesh at platform 2, and our awesome UL Lafayette Maggie Dittman at platform 1. Maggie's going to do full 402 for her second attempt, and Bryce did 556 for his second attempt.
That is a good lift for Bryce.
Maggie actually paused at the bottom of her squat and still wanted to just show off how good she is, and she's going to get 3 white lights.
Yeah, take out that pause and she can go up a good bit.
Oh, yeah. I think she wants to just get a little lower.
Platform number 3, Joshua Taylor from Blue Mountain. Second squat, 600 pounds. Easy. Very nice. 3 white lights from the judges.
And then Caleb Steffens from Blue Mountain. His second attempt is going to be 578 at platform 2. Platform 1, we have Shelby Miles. She's going to do 413 for her second attempt.
I see she's a raw lifter.
She is.
I haven't really seen too many today, not so far.
Yeah, it's a lot of equipped this morning. Oh, and Shelby just possibly went a little too fast down. So she's going to get all 3 red lights.
Over Over on platform 3, Nicholas Bowman from LSU in the men's equipped division, squatting 302.5, 666 pounds. That is the powerlifters. That's the number they love. 666 pounds.
Oh, yes. The announcer loves that number too.
Yeah,
He-
Gino.
He was screaming it every day.
He just barely misses it.
Oh, and Josh Norton from La Tech at platform 2, he did 595, quite easy with 3
Very
white
easily.
lights. Then, say your name?
Yesenia Martinez from Midland.
At platform 1, she's gonna do 418 for her second attempt. Came up smooth but slow a little.
3
Is she-
white lights.
Oh, yeah.
Platform 3 has some heavy weight.
Yes, it is obvious that platform 3 might be our slowest platform.
Yeah, and with good reason.
No.
From UL Lafayette, Corbin Belgard.
Our big Corbin. And then we got Loyal Seat doing 606 for his second attempt,
It looked a little slow.
but no pause.
Let's see how the judges rule it. Corbin Belgard, 688 for his second attempt.
And Janaya, 429 for her second.
It looked really easy.
Good for Janaya.
Maybe a little high.
Oh,
It was high. Other than that, it was very easy.
it was smooth.
Smooth.
Okay. I wonder if he's gonna go up for his third attempt or just stay right there.
I think he can go up. If he just hits that depth
Right.
and uses the knee wraps to spring him back up.
That bounce.
Over on platform 2, very easy second squat. 622 for Joseph Bueno from Midland University.
And Christina Peterson, she is going to be a women's equipped junior. She is not tied to any university at platform 1, doing 440 for her second attempt. Quite of a slow step out, but she got there.
And with your walkout, you want to be really, really careful because one misstep and it can ruin your whole squat.
Oh, yes. Also, you have to realize, oh, wow.
His knee almost came in.
And that's at platform 3, y'all.
My heart dropped.
I heard you breathe.
Good spotters, man.
Yes.
They are doing a phenomenal job.
Of course, our UL Lafayette Preston, he caught that.
Yeah, Preston's really strong.
I think he came in some top place yesterday.
I don't remember.
Caden Garrett from Northeastern.
Another 666 squat. Very, very smooth. Very nice squat from Caden Garrett. 3 white lights.
Oh, this girl, I love her. We have Brianna Ford from Midland. Let me tell y'all, she is the sweetest thing.
Is she really?
Yes.
I've never met her.
She is so sweet. Came in for weigh-ins. Nice as can be. She's going to do 551 for her second squat, and that was
Very
easy
easy.
right there.
She's gonna be great in a few years.
Oh.
Well, she's great now. Oh,
She just didn't go quite low enough. We had a white light from the front, so we knew there wasn't any else that was going on. It was just depth. Oof. What's happening at platform 3?
Caleb Rankin from Blue Mountain missed 760 for his second attempt. He looks fine, thank goodness.
Yeah, that looked odd. It looked like something might have been wrong.
Yeah, the weight might have just been a little too heavy.
Maybe so. It's obvious that whenever these weights get pretty heavy,
Yeah.
it's the knees that can just start going
Yeah,
forward.
they shoot their knees forward. And
Yes.
yeah,
And it's just something about it whenever you start doing so much weight compared to your body weight.
Yeah.
Man, it can get scary, y'all. We have a bad lift for James Rios.
Rios, I believe, from Midland.
And then Christy Lamas. And she is just knocking it out today with 562, 2 white lights from Midland.
And they're and uh
Can you say it? What is it?
his name isn't up yet. But
Oh,
this is a Midland University student.
from the attire. Oh, wow, he paused.
He paused and it was a good squat.
And it skyrocketed up, y'all. This is crazy.
The name though is still on
Yeah, we're
Caleb
trying to figure
ranking.
out who it was. As we're waiting on that, we have James Rios. Is that still James Rios?
Um from Midland, yes.
Okay.
716. Easy for his second squat.
Oh,
3 white
yeah.
lights. Okay, that was Luke Melton over on platform 3 that just went. It was 760.
And then we have Liliana.
From LA Tech. Pioso?
Maybe so.
Piasso?
Poiso.
Poiso. I'll just say her first name. I'll just call her Lily.
These names are beautiful. They're just a little difficult, y'all.
I know Louisiana names.
Yep.
Like Aber and Broussard.
Yeah. Where usually people say Hebert.
Hebert. It angers me. Over on platform 3, Kenneth Smith from Midland. His second squat attempt will be 771. 350 kilos. Smooth walkout.
Are you-
Very nice squatting from Kenneth Smith.
Yes. We have Madison Heron from Blue Mountain doing 694 for his second attempt. Oh, wow. We have a fight at Dakota Trull for Texas Tech. We have 837. And that was good. How was it over there? Was that a good lift?
I believe so.
I believe it was good. Oh, another good lift for Madison.
Madison, I actually seen a video of her squatting 700 pounds for 2 reps.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Was it with gear on and everything else?
I really don't remember, but
Maybe so. Equipped for flight A, and then
Yeah.
we're going to do raw for flight B and C.
yeah, probably so. Carter Wheat from Texas A&M. Second squat attempt, 400 kilos, which is 881 pounds.
It's so cool seeing this, y'all.
Squatting it.
But hey, for your body weight, that's a good. Judges are being very stern on their
Yeah.
depth, but they're being consistent with it, which is
Pounds
yeah,
left.
yeah. It came up pretty slow, but she did exert a lot of energy for her second attempt.
Yeah.
You know, Shat Baby pausing
Yeah.
at the bottom of her squat. Let me tell you, I did that once, never again. Never again.
I may have done it. A few of my teammates done it in practice.
Yeah. It's
One-
only happened at practice for me.
One of my teammates, he sat there until my coach told him to come up because he thought he was supposed to pause. He had like maybe 500 pounds on his back,
Oh, wow.
and he got it up easily.
Oh, wow. So we have 2 people in sync at platform 1 and 2, Caleb and Shelby.
And at platform 3,
They're
Joshua
both good.
Taylor from Blue Mountain.
Joshua
A little
Taylor.
fight getting it up, 3 white lights.
So platform 1, 2, 3 all had 3 white lights for this attempt that just passed by.
These squats are going really good right now.
And very fast.
Not seeing anyone bomb out,
Or get hurt.
yeah, or get hurt.
Maybe if I could pull up the stats on lifting gas, we could see the exact details of what's going on. And that's another thing, y'all. If y'all want to look at the specific stats, you can pull up liftingcast.com. Today's day 4, Collegiate Nationals in Baton Rouge.
Platform number 2, Will Seep, Men's Raw Junior Division, 617 pounds.
Raw.
Raw. It came up a little slow. Let's see. 3 white lights. Over on platform 3, Nicholas Bowman from LSU. Nicholas Bowman missed his attempt.
Alright, y'all. So now that I'm looking at it, we have... It's looking like 2 possible bomb outs that could happen with Michael Khalil and Luke Mellon. Hopefully they get that last attempt in there. And we have 2 more possible bomb outs with Caleb Rankin and Luke Mellon.
Hopefully they can get it in there. I know how much it can hurt to
Yes.
bomb out, especially at a big meet like this.
But let me tell you, this meet, it is something about that 3rd attempt.
Yeah.
I cannot tell you how many saves I have seen. It's like the 3rd attempt, they get it easy. Oh, look there. We have Corbin from UL. They're ringing them bells for Corbin. And
Third
Janaya.
attempt. His 3rd attempt is 688 pounds.
Janaya from La Tech. 451 all white lights.
Let's see how Corbin does.
Oh,
He just stopped midway through the squat. I guess he didn't feel.
yes. Corbin has been dealing with a lot of back pain
Yeah.
here, so I think it was just that last little push that maybe he just wasn't ready for, and that's okay.
If it feels wrong, don't do it.
Yes, that's the awesome thing about collegiate meets I've noticed compared to high school meets. If they genuinely feel they're not feeling good, they don't do it.
Oh yeah, high school coaches will make you.
Yes.
No, you're gonna get out there and lift. Well, in Louisiana at least.
Yeah. We have Christina Peterson, and she, once again, is her individual lifter. Women's Equipped Junior. She's going to do 457. Very slow step out right there. Take that deep breath, and she's going to go for it. And that's okay.
She stopped midway through also. Over on platform 3, Michael Khalil. This is his 3rd attempt. If he doesn't get it,
Michael is leaning over at this moment in time.
very easy.
But he just, you guys, it looked like he just came to a sudden stop. And then,
Trying to hit that depth.
yes.
Oh, 2 reds.
Something, I believe what happened with him is he was leaning a good bit forward. And whenever you do that, you may be feeling like you're getting low enough, but you're not breaking 90.
Yeah. 2 reds.
Another thing with USAPL, we really focus in on that hip crease
Yeah.
going below the top of that knee. Even though it may feel below 90, it may be below 90. USAPL is
Yeah.
very, very tough on that.
In national meets, yeah.
Yes.
In like a local meet, they may let you get away with
Yeah.
it.
But national,
Nationals is a whole different level.
yes. And we have Brianna Ford from Midland, and she is back with 551 pounds for squat 3. Oh,
Very
wow.
easy.
Hopefully she got that.
Very easy.
Let's see, depth. Is it there? Oh, come on.
The judging lights are a little delayed. She got 2 white lights.
She did?
Yeah.
Yes.
Brianna Ford, a phenomenal lifter.
Then we have Isaac at platform 2 with 705. And who's that?
Caleb Rankin from Blue Mountain over on platform 3. He missed 760.
He did go low enough, though. He tried following through.
Yeah.
Just couldn't come back up. Isaac still at
Isaac, a men's raw junior. 705. Easy.
And then we have Christy Lamas from Midland. Oh, and it looks like she just hit it perfect at that bottom.
Midland is just doing great.
Oof.
Ooh, she just didn't go low enough.
It looked no low enough to me, but I'm
her-
looking at the front.
Yeah, and her teammate over on platform 3, Luke Melton from Midland, 760 pounds, went down with speed.
Oh, look at that.
That was very quick.
Y'all, he came up so fast, he put a bounce on the bar.
That looked like something you would do in practice for reps.
Oh, yeah. He could hit that how many more times? 5. Oh, and we got some screaming going on for... Say it again for me.
Lily. I'll just
Lily
call her
on.
Lily.
Lily, we got Latek. She is going to do 584. Platform 1.
She's a really good lifter also.
She is.
She went to Alexandria Senior High,
Oh, I see.
and she squatted 600 pounds her senior year of high school.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
I didn't think she was going to get that. Let's see. Oh, she got that. Oh, man. That was a good one right there.
She squatted 600 pounds her senior year of high school. And, like, yeah.
What in the world?
And in 2019, I think she went to Worlds and won. But I think she took a few years off, so her numbers aren't the
Yeah,
same as
yeah.
they used to be.
Whenever you get to college, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's different over there.
Over on platform 2.
Oh,
James
come
Reyes
on.
from Midland.
Oh, he's going.
He fought it up.
It kind of looked like it
738.
descended, maybe just a little.
Yeah, maybe a little regression. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it did. 3 reds. He will miss that one, but we still have bench and deadlifts.
Yes, yes.
And I think they roll right into the second.
Yes.
Yeah.
What they do, I've noticed over here, they are working. These spotters do a different level. I'm talking not 15 minutes between squat and bench, 10 minutes. And right whenever that clock runs out, we are getting right back into their chairs and rolling.
It's 10 minutes?
Yes.
I thought they rolled right into. Oh, okay. Between squat
Squat
and
and bench, yeah.
Okay. But between flights, it's just no break.
Oh, yeah. Flights, I mean, immediately.
Over on platform 1.
Madison Haran, Blue Mountain. Oh, and she pushed that. It might have not been low enough. She was shaking her head. She might have felt it too.
About how
Oh.
much weight is that? 2 white lights.
That was 203 pounds for hers. I think something's wrong. Oh, that's another lifter. That's
Okay.
why. It was a lot of weight for her. I know that.
Total Troll on platform 2. Texas Tech. 859. It looked a little struggle. Yeah, he didn't get it. Over on platform 3, Carter Wheat from Texas A&M. 921 pounds.
Quit it. Are you serious right now?
In the men's equipped division. 921 pounds.
Yo, that bar is bending.
Goes down with it.
Oh, that was some depth right there. Oh,
Fall-
no.
He just slightly leaned
He
back.
slanted. Just
And
trying to get
And
out.
the spotters and loaders, really good.
Yes, they caught that. Very good. I think whenever he was pushing up, maybe
Yeah.
it was like the hip.
I think it gets harder for the spotters and loaders when the lifters just dump it on them.
Mm-hmm.
Especially for spotting squats are like the most dangerous ones because
It's so scary.
when they just let it roll off their back and just let it go,
Mm-hmm.
it can injure someone
But
really
that has
bad.
not happened at all,
at all in this meet.
which is pretty much accepted.
Yeah, I think these
Expected.
collegiate lifters know
Yeah.
that that is not acceptable. Platform 2 is getting ready to go into flight B.
Yeah, on platform 1 as well.
Platform 3 also.
Oh, really?
They are
Okay.
all even. Yep, they are all starting their first attempts at the same time.
We have Adam Chesser starting it off with a big 369 pounds. He is from Friends.
Friends, is that a university?
I believe. I have
I don't know
no
where
idea.
it is. I've never heard of it.
Destiny Wilson, Florida. And she started off beautiful with an easy 203-pound squat.
And I can see these are going to be the raw people.
Yes, so they all are raw?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't really keep up with raw people too much because I'm an equipped lifter.
Yes.
But raw people are just built different.
Because you have to think, you don't have that tight gear, you don't have many things keeping you under that bar. And you wouldn't think it, but I realized with raw, it's the core strength that you really do need.
You really do need a lot of core strength. With equip, you just have to know how to work your gear and just find that sweet spot with every piece of equipment you have.
Yes. Many people say, equipped compared to raw is, raw is amazing, which, I mean, it is.
Yeah.
But there's really no better whenever you genuinely do get into powerlifting. It's just you have to learn and be skilled in what you're doing.
Because even with equipped, if you have 800 pounds on your back, that is still a phenomenal achievement.
And you have to be capable of knowing how to work the gear that you're wearing. The same thing with raw. You have to know how to work your body under that bar.
Yeah.
Charlie Willington from Tulane, and he did 424. Looked pretty easy to me.
Over on platform 3, Jaden Bartman from Ohio State, very easy 451 opener. Let's see, 3 white lights, very easy.
We have Morgan Worley, once again from Friends.
Where is Friends?
I'm gonna figure it out. Let's see.
Because one of the referees thought they were just all friends, and they just called themselves Friends.
Maybe I should look at Friends University. Oh, here we go. Yep. We have Friends University from Wichita, Kansas. It's a beautiful university. Wow.
It is beautiful. Oh my gosh. Looks like something you would see in Hogwarts.
Looks like heaven. And I hope they are all friends.
I hope so. Over on platform 2, we have Dalen Aguilar from Houston.
Girl, that's Aguilera.
I see there's a D.
Oh. Well, a lot of things are silent in Louisiana.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, Brooke. She missed her first attempt.
Steven Acosta from Friends. He places that bar really high on his neck.
He did. That's how some of them like it like that.
I used to, when I first started powerlifting, I used to squat high bar, and my coach tried to make me go to my lower on my back, but I just didn't want to. I eventually did it.
Yes. It feels it's so much easier to keep it in your center.
Yeah.
Like center of stability. Because once you have it on your neck, if you slightly bend forward, it's over with.
Yeah, when we do Olympic squats for practice, man, my neck it hurts.
It's gone.
It's gone.
And you know what I mean whenever you have like that mark on the back of your neck?
Yeah.
That thing hurts.
I be having a bruise right there.
There's some people I saw walking around, some refs, they have scars. Right there, in the back of their neck.
Jeez. Over on platform 3, Charleston Stevens, men's raw junior. The weight cutoff, but it's 272.5 kilograms.
Oh yeah, and that was a good, smart first attempt.
It's about 600 pounds.
We have something going on platform 2. going a little slow, but at platform 1, we are still going smooth with 352 pounds. Emma Hampton from Midland. Let's go, Midland. Oh, lightweight right there, and that was raw, everybody. She's good.
And Midland is so good, and their powerlifting team was only started like maybe 7 years ago, 2016.
Yes. Oh, let me tell you, last night I may have stalked their university on Instagram. I just had to, though. And I found out, I think they have 9 world championships
Really,
tied to their university.
that is amazing.
That says something.
I stalked their Instagram also,
Yes,
cause I signed to their. I'm committed to their university.
you are now.
Yeah,
Just like Charles.
yeah.
Yes. Charles, he is from Abbeville along with Jada. And Charles, his nickname is Chuck. He broke some records for us, I believe, yesterday. Am I right?
In squat, he did 564.
Lauren Blaine, she just knocked out 363 for her first attempt. Who is this? Daniel Shaver, West Virginia. Ooh, we got some Virginia people in here. My mom's actually from Virginia.
Really?
Yep.
My whole family is from Louisiana. Virginia. I've never been to Virginia.
I want to go there. I want to go when it's cold. Just see snow for the first time, you know?
Louisiana is hot one day, cold the next, raining the next.
Snowing the next with ice. Snow ice.
Very bipolar weather here. Over on platform 3, Andres Soto,
And Destiny Wilson at platform 1.
a men's raw junior, squatting 661.
Oh,
Easy
easy.
opener. Oh, but he missed it.
Destiny for squat 2 from Florida. 228. That was a good lift.
Michael Refner on platform 2 from Ottawa University. Men's raw division, 518 opener.
You know, something I've noticed with Raw, they actually bounce 2 at the bottom, which
Yeah.
scares me quite a bit.
I think maybe with the knee sleeves,
Yeah.
and if you go down with enough speed, maybe your butt can hit the back of your calves and sort of.
Maybe so. But that's a low squat right there. Your butt
Yeah.
hitting your calves. We have Natalie Stewart at La Tech 319, platform 1.
Platform 2, Brandon Tran from Ottawa. Let's see. I want to see how they can bounce.
Oh, he didn't really do
He didn't do the bounce. I guess only certain people.
it. Yeah.
But he did 545. It looked very easy. He got 3
And
white lights.
the young lady at platform 1, she had 2 red lights. What's going on at platform 3?
Platform 3, George Sudregas from Ohio State, 446 for his second attempt in the men's raw collegiate division.
And we have Morgan Worley. Friends, second attempt, 325.
A little bit of a struggle on his way up, but let's see how the judges rule it. 3 white lights.
Ooh, Morgan, she should have pushed. Man, she was right there, y'all. But she did not get it.
That's only their second attempt though, right?
Yes.
Okay, she will have one more crack at it.
Yes. And Adam Chesser, 407. From Friends. I believe it was a good lift for him.
Jaden Bartman from Ohio State, 479 for his second attempt in the men's raw collegiate.
And we have Harley Lang from Friends doing 330 at platform 1
Very easy squat
for
for Jaden Bartman over on platform 3.
easy squat as well for Harley Lang. And 3 white lights for her. Platform 2. Joseph Marks, Missouri Valley. 435.
Missouri Valley is a new team as well, I believe, since most of their lifters are raw, and most new teams are.
Usually raw.
Yeah,
Takes a while to start gathering
yeah.
up the gear.
It takes a while to build it all.
Yes. What's going on over
Over
there?
on platform 3, Brian Sluice, Ohio State, 490 pounds for his second attempt.
Platform 1, Emma Hampton, Midland. She is going to do 369 for her second attempt.
And he came up very easy with that over on platform 3.
As well as Emma.
3 white lights.
2 red lights, 1 white. And platform 2, Charles Wellington, once again, 2 lane. 451 pounds, and he hit with 3 white lights.
platform 3 with another opening squat from Huber, Missouri Valley, 540 pounds. It's hard for us at home and, people who are not pushing around this amount of weight, but these guys they're doing 500 for their openers, and they're back to back. A lot of them are starting with 500, and then we're going, up to half a ton.
Oh, yes.
Some people are going to be they're going to be pushing 1,000 pounds today. It is incredible. I know 500 pounds, it sounds, we say 500, that's a lot. If you've ever pushed around any kind of weight for any kind of squat anywhere, if you've ever just gone to the gym, just have, let's just see squats.
Yes.
If you've ever even squatted the bar and you're like, okay, well, I could probably do a little bit more, and then you bump it up to wherever your raw max is, just as starting out, which is great. Whenever you start out, it's usually, like 100, maybe 65 pounds if you're, but
yeah.
It really gives you a perspective on how much 500 pounds as an opener is. It is incredible amount of weight.
Oh, yes. And before you were here with Jada at Platform 3, we had openers of like 600, 700.
Absolutely. Yeah, incredible.
Lindsay. And
interesting grip from Platform 3. Whenever they lean in those racks there, I guess he wanted a wider grip. This is one of our larger lifters. This is a 584 easy opening squat.
Yeah, that's actually something very common with your Platform 3 lifters, the heavier weight, because even with one of our own UL Lafayette lifters, Corbin, it is, I'm guessing, much more beneficial to have your arms. I'm talking, they have their hands all the way to where the weights are.
Yep. Some people it's balance. Some people it helps with their to give their arms a little bit more room. That way they can. It's really just the technique to that person, individual. As long as you can figure out what is best for you, and then you optimize your lift.
Yes, and I think they're trying to get as much as they can under the bar.
Yes, absolutely. Really cool to see the individual personalities coming out.
McKenna Midland, 440 pounds for her first attempt, and she has 3 white lights.
Looks like Corbin on platform 2 with a 242 opening kilo squat. Looks like we're back around for our first attempt squats. And on platform 3, Caleb, 617 pounds, breaking that no lift streak with 3 white lights.
Then we have Jackie from Ottawa. She is going to do 440.
Wow.
Easy.
It's really strange to be commentating back here because usually usually when you're sitting, on the sides as a ref, you're able to hear all of what's going on. You can hear the communication between the spotters and loaders. Sometimes the athletes are asking for, oh, my rack height wasn't right, or I need to make sure that my equipment is correct, or so there's tons and tons of communication. So if you guys haven't been to any of our meets, I really invite you to come. It is an incredible, incredible experience to be there and be able to hear all of what's going on.
Yes, and we're always giving praise for those spotters, but let me tell y'all, the score table, that is a whole different monster in itself.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot, like, she said, just so much going on, so much communication.
Yep.
I mean, they are constantly dealing with at least 5 people at the table every single lift.
Yep, at a time. 5 people at a time. I mean, the coaches are there, the athletes are there. They all want to collaborate. They want to make sure that they have it within the time frame, because with nationals you have to give your next attempts within a certain amount of time.
Within 1 minute.
Within 1 minute. So there's a lot going on. So right after the lifter is done, there's a lot of things going on behind the scenes, especially for these athletes.
Yes.
Making sure that you have everything together, making sure that your mental game is on point. You really have to be here for a 500-pound opening squat So you really need to be able to have your head in the game from the get go.
Oh, yes. And as she said, there's a lot of things happening behind the scenes, and the same thing for these competitors.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as a competitor myself, and Shelby, she's experienced this as well. There's a lot of work that goes into seeing just only what 3 of these lifts.
Yep. Yep. Which is why it's so cool to see in person if you are able to go to one of the meets, especially if you know a lifter personally. It's really incredible the things that you notice just because you're paying special attention to them. You can see the special socks they're wearing, or if they have a special singlet. You can show a little bit of your personality, which is really cool to see.
Yes.
But as well as the little things in each lifter. So on platform 2, you can see the techniques that they use. There's a big breath there. Good dip on the bottom. Very smooth technique. So it's really cool to be able to see each individual lifter and
How their body works
yes,
with the weight.
yes, because there are standards. As refs on the side or in the front, you're looking for a standard to be able to complete the lift.
Yes.
But each lifter is different. Their body is different. We're all human beings. There is a difference for everyone. So being versatile and being able to get your body into those standards to be able to make the lift is really an incredible thing to see.
And I believe that's probably something that really does make Midland just outstand, because I see that there is no specific technique that every athlete uses. As far as I've seen, every single athlete from Midland, they have a different stance, they have a different way that they go down, different way they come up, different hand placement, everything.
Yep, and you can see here on platform 2, 567 pounds of Brian. That was such a smooth technique, just being
Yes.
able to hit depth immediately and go right back up. It's really muscle memory. Whenever you practice this so many times, and you have to practice is really, really the most important thing in this sport, to be able to get where you are supposed to be individually, like she was saying.
Behind the scenes, you guys, behind
Yes.
the scenes.
Really incredible to see all of that work, all of that culminating practice here today.
Yes. And don't forget, you guys, if y'all want the specific stats, we have liftingcast.com.
This is our final first attempt on squat, platform 3, 870 pounds for Joseph. What an incredible opening weight.
Oh, yes. And it's looking like on platform 1 and 2 with the squat 2s, which is their second attempt, they are going in very well and they're hitting everything quite easy. So I think we're going to be expecting some big jumps fixing to happen right here.
Platform 2, Jonathan, I've noticed with the Hawaii team, really incredible lifters, like you were saying with Midland. They all have an individual stance.
Yeah.
They all have something, and I've seen those boys go 9 for 9.
Yeah.
Really incredible athletes to be able to go 9 for 9 on such a huge day like this. Like we said, the mental game, the strength
Yes.
game. It's really all this build up all to this one day. It's incredible to see.
And, I actually experienced my first 9 for 9
Wow.
day 2.
Congratulations.
And whenever I tell you, it's a different feeling right there.
Yeah,
I wasn't
yeah.
expecting to feel like that.
William on platform 3 with his second attempt squat, 529 pounds. We have
Nathan as well. He has 584 from Midland.
platform 2, Midland.
Platform
Awesome.
3, good.
3 white lights and 2 out of the 3 for platform 2.
Platform 1, we have Brianna Hauser, Ottawa. She's going to go in squat 2 with 407 on her back. So Shelby, you are still lifting with UL, or how's that going for you?
I began lifting in high school, and I could not squeeze it in with college. However, I did go to UL, but I'm really excited to still be involved. I get to work out on my own, but I'm coaching, I'm volunteering, and I love being in this community. So that's why I'm just constantly like, man, you really should be here. You just got to be here to see what's going on. It's really incredible to be able to see everything that's going on. Especially, guys, if you can volunteer, at your local meets. If your parents or your kids you're lifting or they're interested in lifting, it's a really incredible thing to be able to
Yes.
know all the things that are going behind the scenes. Which is why yesterday I think they had somebody open up a live chat with the viewers to hear any of your questions, because to us we've been in this for so long. I mean, you've been lifting for how many years now?
Oh, I'm going on 6 years, I believe.
Incredible.
Yes.
6 years of, but at this point, it's common knowledge for you. You know,
Yes.
you're constantly doing this thing. It's a rhythm. At some point, once you're getting into it, you know, the practice and then the meet days and then putting on the meet days, because you guys at UL you're always performing, and then as well as performing, spotting and loading and making sure meets are running smoothly. So
Yes. And so that's why, especially with, I know with UL, Abbeville, and probably even Midland, there is very, very much specific details
Yep.
that you need to remember whenever you are going into powerlifting. Because as we all may know from an outside perspective, it's just a squat, it's just a bench, and it's just a deadlift, but
Yep.
there's so much more to it.
Yep. Really is the outside perspective. I didn't even see any of that outside perspective because, again, I did start in high school, so
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
not really
right.
focused on
That is
anything
true.
that's going on behind the scenes. But after graduating, after putting on so many different meets in high school, I really was able to step back and look at, wow, it's so incredible how much work that comes into this one squat for 3 squats
Yes.
for one meet, and that's it.
That's it.
You're training constantly. Every week matters, every day matters. Whenever you're for your diet, if you're struggling with your diet, you really need to make sure that, oh well, I need to make sure that I'm this weight, or I have to make sure that I have this kind of diet to make sure that my body is a machine to be able to function and perform like it should on meet days. That's just some minute. I mean, you're eating stuff every day is constant, so it's this constant struggle these people are putting into their performances. That's a constant daily thing. It's a really incredible thing to see as an athlete, and then to see the performances that they can put out on meet days.
Definitely. And on top of that, on top of the nutrients, on top of the working hard, I've noticed think I've noticed it from two opposite perspectives, and it's pretty cool seeing how it works, cuz in high school, I was able to put my all in. I was able to just cuz it was pretty much coasting in high school, but once you hit collegiate, like Shelby said, I mean, not only nutrients and working out, we get it, it's awesome, but you have classes going on. You have so many important things. You're starting your life
Yep.
and you're really having a lot going on. So just to think that these competitors are coming out here and showing what they got and showing that they did work hard, and maybe it's not what they are fully capable of, it's still something on top of building a life.
Yes, yeah. Starting your life and being able, because collegiates and juniors, we have juniors here today.
Yes.
But I mean, when you start out going to college, and you're able to balance being an athlete as well as, because some of these powerlifters, their colleges have them as a team, or they have specific rules as student athletes. But some of the, I know at UL, you're not considered a student athlete. So that's something on top of what you're already going through, is that you need to balance your school, your work, your nutrition, your workout schedule, being able to just, and it's really incredible to see all the culmination of this going on 3 platforms with all these national. I mean, we had more than 100 schools,
Yes. Yes.
600 plus lifters here. So all of these individual struggles and these individual, um, really just incredible performances
Is what leads up to
leads up
this
to
moment.
this. Yeah, performance every single day, being able to, because you do have to be a full-time student. I
Now,
believe it's for,
I don't know though, because that is for Louisiana. So I
Okay.
don't know if maybe for Midland, and you got
Okay.
Ohio State, I don't know if they consider powerlifting as a club like us, or
Okay.
I don't know, would
well,
you know?
for this meet, specifically, whenever we're putting in numbers and cards, you had to prove that you were full-time student.
Okay.
So all of these athletes today, they are students.
Okay.
Whether it's first time college, or they're coming back for their masters. These guys are um, they're working and learning and being these incredible athletes at the same time. So it's really cool to see the combination of it, especially on a super heavyweight day. Um,
And on top of, as I was asking, is
mhm.
it a sanctioned sport at other
Right, right.
locations?
So they could be. It depends on the school. So
Yeah.
like she was saying, at UL, you do have to be a full time student. You do have to prove that you are a full time student. But as long as you are still considered, like you are lifting in powerlifting, the school doesn't have to acknowledge you. As
No.
long as you, as an individual person, are a full time student and working like this and being able to perform the lifts like you're supposed to, um, you can be here, you can perform.
Yes.
So
And on
really
top of
incredible.
that, you know, meaning that, if, especially I only know this for UL,
Hmm.
it is not a titled, I don't know, what is it,
Like a
NFL, not NFL, just like football. You
sure,
know,
sure.
it's not a sport. UL powerlifting is actually a club, even though it
Mm,
seems like it's a team and it's which it is,
right.
but we are still under the name as a club, so we don't get that funding.
Yep.
We don't get, you know, many different things going on. It's all just working it and doing it
Yep.
because we have a passion for it.
Hmm.
There is honestly, with powerlifting, you just gotta have a passion for it.
Yep. Well, and that makes a big difference, being a club and being sanctioned by your college. So it's a really good perspective to be able to see that some of these athletes probably are not recognized by their schools.
Yes.
They probably don't have funding, so they're funding this themselves, either through fundraising for their clubs, like she was saying, or as an individual lifter, being able to put yourself through school. Um, Being able to work and function, and then as well as being able to pay for all this gear. Man, guys, this gear is expensive. That's why it's so incredible that
Yes.
SBD is giving us all this gear to be
Very
able for
incredible.
our spotters and loaders, as well as Alico. They have all of these racks. Um, there are specific racks that need to be there for just like the athletes, there's a
Certified.
standard.
Yes.
Yep. So we have to uphold that standard, which is why it is so incredibly important, um, and why it's such a struggle for these people who are not recognized by their colleges, not recognized by, or maybe just their families.
Hmm.
If you're an individual lifter, you don't have a team behind you. It's a whole nother mental game. You're here to do your best, and putting in all that work. You're funding yourself. You're
Yes.
making sure that you have everything put together and functioning well for this meet. It's an incredible orchestra of things that are going on behind the scenes. So.
And like she's saying, just like as we have at platform one, Kylie Maddox, she is doing 385 right now,
Wow.
women's raw collegiate, and like Shelby was saying, she is funding herself right now. She is not behind any team. She is doing this with her mental game.
Hmm. And we have Midland coming up on platform 3, Joseph, for a 914-pound squat. Man, they are really creeping up over there on platform 3.
And
This is their second squat for 900
wow,
pounds.
really?
Yeah.
And same thing over here. We
Platform
have
2.
Midland again.
Yep, 606 pounds for Nathan.
That went up so easy.
That really looks so easy for a 900-pound squat.
That's like his lightweight.
Yeah.
He'll probably knock out, what, 3 more? Oh, and Nathan was possibly just maybe too big of a jump,
Mm.
but hopefully he can come back and get some mental game up in there. We have Brianna Hauser. She is starting off once again, squat 3, platform 1, Ottawa, and she is going to start us off big with 424 pounds on that bar.
On platform 3, it looks like we're coming around for our third squats. This is going to be Huber. I apologize if I do not get your names right, but this looks like Huber Arana. He really needs the support for right now. This is his third attempt, and this needs to be a good lift for
That
him.
needs to hit.
Yep, for him to be in this game. So, for anyone who doesn't know, it's really, really a task. If you weren't able to get your first and second attempts, this is all the marbles. This has to be everything you've got. and he looks like he is pushing it today. There we go. You can see that relief.
Yes.
3 white lights, yep.
And as Shelby was saying, and he is a perfect example of it, you know, whenever there's this thing called bombing out
Yep.
in powerlifting, and it is the worst word to hear because
it's a struggle.
a very, very terrible thing is whenever you go in and you've worked super hard and you're ready, but just something isn't right, and you end up not getting a squat in or a bench in or a deadlift in, and you have 3 attempts, of course. Well, the bad thing is if you don't get just one of a squat or one of a bench or one of a deadlift, you don't count anymore.
Right.
Your
You're not
points
able to
will
perform
no
with the rest.
longer
Yep.
be there. And a thing with USA PL, there's actually a rule in the rule book which we do not go by because we actually care about our contestants, but it's a rule that they aren't supposed to compete anymore. Once you bomb out,
Right.
you're not allowed to back on that panel. But, you know, we hate that, and we just let them go back on, and we let them finish their meet because, I mean, it's a big step to come up here.
Right. Well, and like we were saying earlier, the funding, the amount of money that it takes
Yes.
to put yourself here, even as a team, you know, you're paying
So
for all this gear
much.
as well as the entrance fees, and to bomb out on squat and not be able to finish your lifts. And the rule book
heartbreaking.
is constantly changing, so they may have changed that rule. But it really is just we want to make sure that our athletes are taken care of and that they are able to enjoy the fruits of their labor, and this really is what it is today. The fruits of their
Definitely.
labor. This is finally being able to compete against your peers, being able to compete against, I mean, a really incredible amount of work putting into this. Platform 3, looks like we are here again with Matthew Gomez on his 3rd squat, 573 pounds. And he's not there today, but that is all right. That was 2 out of 3 squats, which is a great place to start. Looks like Duncan for platform 2 is going to attempt 810 pounds raw. Let's get excited for Duncan. I hope you guys can kind of hear the ambience, but even through all these thick walls, you can hear them screaming. Love to hear that
What is
support.
going on at platform 2?
810 pounds.
Oh, wow, Duncan, he is putting in some work on that.
What a good fight.
And he is from Liberty. Let's see if that was good.
Yep.
He
Looked
didn't
like
get
it was
it.
depth. That's all right, just by barely an inch.
Man, I thought he got that.
Yeah. Sometimes it's really interesting, especially at these angles, you know, for these cameras. You can't have all of the angles that the refs have, which
And
is
that's why we have 3 judges.
Right.
Well, 3 refs.
Right. It is so important to be able to make sure that the standard is upheld, but also that you know, these athletes don't feel cheated.
Yes.
These athletes that are able to do that amount of weight, let's see, on platform 3,
They want a
600
fair call.
pounds, Tyler. Right, they want a fair call. They want to make sure that they are up to the standards. So. Looks like we got a lot of cheers. Platform 2, 562 pounds for a 3rd squat for Mateo.
I think it's backed up to the top for platform 2 and platform 1. We are on squat 3 with Alexis Jones Midland doing 501.
Mateo here is from Friends University, 562 pounds. Incredible. Love to see it.
Wow. Platform 1 and 2. Y'all, they
Yep.
just hit like the most similar squat just now.
Tandem squats, and you get to see that celebration. What an incredible day for them.
And they were both good.
Here comes Caleb on platform 3, 644 pounds from Miss State. Let's see if he can come back and do this amount of weight. Not in him today, but that's all right. He still had 280 kilos for his first attempt squat, so he is still in this game and very strong.
Let's see, did anyone bomb out? Hopefully not.
We don't have any bombs so far for Flight C, so that's good.
Wonderful.
Like to see that kind of mojo getting over there. Hopefully we don't have any bomb outs. It really changes the atmosphere. You can really tell when an athlete is struggling, especially once you're walking around in the back and they're getting ready. They have headphones, so they're listening to their coaches. They're standing there and they're letting them know, like, okay, this is what you need to do. This is where you are mentally. This is where you need to be. And whenever you have someone that's about to bomb out, it's like an aura. You can almost see the air thicken around them. It is an incredible mental struggle as well as physical. And it looks like we're done for platform 1 for squats today.
All right, and we are finishing up with platform 2 and platform 3.
Kevin for a third squat of 683 pounds.
And Corbin for a third squat with 57 kg.
Not today, but that's all right. He had gotten his first 2 attempts, so that is still a very strong start for him.
Yes. And Corbin McGuffin was good.
3 white lights. I can tell you it is a really incredible feeling to be able to go 3 for 3 for your first squats. It really just sets the mood for the day.
Yes.
Knowing that you hit every single thing that you needed to at the perfect amount, at the perfect time, everything came together and it worked out. It is a happy warm-up for benches.
Such a relief.
Yes. We got Travis on platform 3, squat 3, 716 pounds, as well as John Liu. Hope I'm not saying that wrong. For his third squat as well. Looks like it's cut off, but that's 520 pounds? Wow. Travis making that 700 look easy. $265 kilos here for John Liu. Wow. Looked like there was a little bit of a
slant to that bar, but he got it.
Yep. It is really difficult whenever you have a slant like that, just because your body, and I've seen some lifters that have slants naturally, where their body is just, one leg is slightly longer than the other, which is, that's just how your body is.
That's usually the case.
Right, but seeing the muscles work in tandem and having them, be able to work like that and have that slant and still be able to
yes,
get that lift as it's supposed to.
And on top of that, with slants like that, whenever you're going in, you have so much weight on your back, and if you slightly place yourself, maybe a little more to the left, a little more to the right, it feels so much heavier.
It does, it does.
And shout out to Aguilar. Sorry about that, big man. You did amazing.
You did great. Ryan for that third attempt, 617 pounds. Get to see that celebration here, as well as 947 pounds for Joseph on platform 3.
And we have that bar bending on his back. Beautiful step out. It looks like he's actually going to take that on like it's nothing.
And that's going to be his last squat and the last squat of platform 3.
Oh, he's pushing.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Smooth struggle like that.
Probably could have went up. 3 white lights for him.
Wow. Congratulations, Joshua.
And then we have Jonathan from Hawaii.
Joseph.
And he
Change
is
the name.
helping us finish up at platform 2 with 287 kg.
Alright, and we're back to see our final attempt on platform 2. This is going to be Jordan Spence, 650 pounds. Here we are, we can hear Gino pumping up the crowd out there. Alright, Jordan. So smooth. With a smooth squat like that, it's really exciting because you can see there's a lot less things to look at as a ref and as a spectator. So it looks like we are done here for platform 2. And it looks like we have a 10-minute break for all of our lifters right about the same time for all of our platforms, so that's exciting. As I was saying though, when you have such a smooth squat, whenever you can see there's one fluid motion, and once you hit depth, it's not even a pause. It's just you hit depth and you pop back up. It's much easier for a ref to be able to white light you right away, just because there's so much that you have to look at as a ref. You know, you're looking at the feet, you're looking at depth, you're looking at their hands, making sure that nothing is moving around. Excuse me. And when nothing else, whenever nothing else on your body is moving around, you know, whenever when you pitch forward with your shoulders, the refs, I don't know about. I guess I shouldn't speak for anyone else, but whenever a lifter pitches forward for their squat when their shoulders drop, for me, I'm immediately I'm looking at the athlete, and because I'm immediately thinking, okay, well, physically, are we able to make sure that this lifter is safe? Usually, when they pitch forward, it's a lot harder. You know, you're shifting the weight forward, so it's a lot more difficult to be able to squeeze that weight up on your body. So it is a little bit more dangerous. So when they pitch forward, my eyes immediately go to the top of the body and making sure that they're safe and they're okay. So when you see a smooth lift like that, um, it is really really it's just it's nice to see because it's a smooth squat, obviously, but it is easier for our refs to be able to focus on the things that um, are important, you know, for the lift, for the things that you're checking the boxes in your head of, okay, well they made depth, they didn't move their feet, okay, well then we
Hi,
white
Shelby.
light.
Hi.
Hello. um, but yeah, so it's much easier and it's much more efficient, I guess is the word that I should be using. It's much more efficient as a lifter. You're using the least amount of energy to pull as much weight as you possibly can. Just like we were saying with the individual things with each lifter, the walkouts are super, super important. So, you know, we're done with squat, but you could probably go back and look and see. There is something called this 3-step walkout where you walk with your dominant foot, you walk back once, um, directly behind you, um, as far as you're comfortable, just to get your rack out of the bar out of the rack, and then you step your other foot to the side, and then you settle your foot that you had just put back to the side. So then you try to finagle your feet where they should be. But the 3-step walkout is efficiency. That way you're not dancing around with your feet. You're not walking around as far as you need to with all that weight on your back. Because with that amount of weight on your back, you want to move as little as possible. The more you move, the more the weight is going to tug you in that direction. So it's really, really important for these lifters, especially, I mean, we're seeing 900 pounds on the bar for these big squats. 900 pounds, I mean, you move a centimeter to the right, and it is tugging you all of that way to the right. So it's really important as lifters to keep everything tight and uniform, and just like we were talking about earlier, to make sure that everything is the exact same as whenever you were practicing. Practicing is so important because you get your rhythm of your body if you're able to get that 3-step walkout. And some people don't. If you're doing a 4-step walkout or a 5-step walkout, it is to your individual performance what is needed. But if you are able to minimize as much moving around as possible, it is much better and much more efficient. You're able to move that weight as quickly as possible, and those refs see that it is efficient, it is quick. Usually, if there's a lifter that obviously has, you know, a rhythm to it, it's like we said, like I was saying earlier, it is easier to focus on the things that really matter, like depth. Depth is the one thing on squat that most athletes struggle with, and the one thing that every ref is looking for. Depth is the one thing that you'll probably probably be struggling with as a lifter for squat. Um, Most important thing. So it's really, really important to be able to be efficient, moving as little as possible, to use all of your energy to explode with the weight and using it to move around the highest amount of weight. We've probably saw a lot of PRs today, a lot of personal records. It's really exciting to see, and with all of these barriers here, because it is powerlifting, this is professional. We like to make sure that you guys. There's a lot going on, like we were saying, so it's good to be able to focus on one thing at a time. You know, each lifter, they've worked so hard, so we want to make sure that we're giving each lifter, for each lift, their amount of attention that they should be getting. Again, which is why we apologize for any names that we don't say correctly, because you know, we want to make sure that these athletes are recognized for what they're doing. But we have these barriers here, so we can't see all of the celebrations that we would like to. But you know, at your local meets, if you are able to, please go support them, or even, you know, get your family involved. Get somebody, if you know somebody that's in powerlifting, chances are there's probably someone else in your family that's working out, and they want to be a part of some kind of community, some kind of family that is turning out this amount of weight. It's really cool to be able to see these local meets, especially because you'll be able to know most of everybody that's lifting. So there's a personal investment in each lift, and it's really, really cool to be able to see as well as it's very engaging. Um, so please, I encourage you, go enjoy. Well, and at local meets, you don't have all these barriers to you know, um, keep everything focused. Usually, I don't know if your local meets are as professional as this, but ours are not. Um, but you'll be able to see those, congratulations, or those coaches who are, slapping each other on the back. They're so excited to be able to, and then they're like, oh man, okay, well that was 500. That was so easy. We're gonna do a 500 and 520, and then the lifter seeing them light up. Oh yeah, 500, 520. Oh, I can definitely do 520. That was so easy. That was so good. So the exchanges that you get to see, the excitement that you get to be a part of when you go to local meets, and as well as here, you get to see little snippets of it. You can see them congratulate themselves, and you can see them, pumping each other up and just catching each other off the platform. They're running and jumping, and it's really, because you're training all this time. It is an individual sport, and it is a team sport as well. You're getting points for your team. You're hoping to place as a team, but it is very individual, where your individual performance hangs in the balance. Your team is counting on you from your individual performance. It is, and I know in some sports where, well, of course, everything is an individual sport. You're needing to train. Excuse me. Guess I still haven't woken up yet. Um, in football, you're still training your individual body each day, and you're still, that individual performance is really important. But you have a team of people on the field with you at all times, so you're able to. And it's a different kind of sport. You're collaborating with everyone. You're having to have this kind of strategy. In powerlifting, it's very individual, so you have to be in your own head. You have to have your mental game that's so strong. You have to be able to keep yourself on your game at all times. If you're practicing and you miss a practice, that's on you. You decided that you couldn't make that practice, and it's going to be the team that suffers because of your individual performance. So it's really, really incredible to be able to go to those local meets, go to see each individual person and knowing them personally, which is also why it's so exciting to come to national meets like this, collegiate and juniors. Because people are traveling, so there's a stake in the game. Your family gets to travel and come and see you, and it's so much more special. So please, if you can, go enjoy your meets, go enjoy your family and your friends, and support them. Once you get involved, you have that much more investment and that much more fun with it. I didn't even realize, as a high school student, I was very focused on myself. I thought, my individual performance is the only thing that matters. And I remember bombing out on my first meet, and man, I was so devastated. But that is what happens whenever you're focusing. And once I started, communicating well with my team, going to practices more often, being there and being ready, mentally ready, to just be excited to be there. I did much better on my second and third year as a lifter. So really being involved, it makes a huge difference. Welcome back. And I believe, let's see.
Hello, everybody. I'm back.
Looks like they're calling for spotters and loaders, platform 1, as well as platform 3. Thank you guys for tuning in, and a special thanks again to our sponsor, SBD, with all of our gear.
And also Alico for giving us supplying the weight sets and
Yes.
all of the different weights, and 110% pre-workout. What exactly are they offering to us, or are they just kind of helping out?
I was telling viewers about how exciting it is to be involved, even at local meets.
Oh, yes.
Just being able to have that investment.
Mm-hmm.
It's so much more of a reward whenever you get to see your lifters perform well and just be excited for them.
Yes.
I didn't realize that until a few years later after I had started powerlifting. But
Yeah.
man, it is so much more fun to be going together with my team, and just like I don't know, it just makes a huge difference.
It's a
Traveling,
different atmosphere. I mean,
absolutely,
it's so awesome being with your friends, and it's literally like sleepovers
yeah,
every night,
yeah.
And you always, you feel so special whenever
Oh
you're
yeah,
with
to be
a
a part of a
group
team.
with someone like that. And, you're looked at and you're told and your persona given along with your team is, this is what I can do. It's pretty awesome.
This is gonna be our first bench of the day on platform 1.
Alexandra starting off strong with a
Fantastic.
50 kg attempt.
Beautiful first bench of the day. And we're starting on platform 3 with Joshua. A smooth 316 opening bench.
Okay.
Really.
One main thing about equipped bench is, once again, it is a whole monster in itself, you guys. That bench shirt, let me tell y'all,
Yeah.
it is something different.
Yep. It is helpful. You're able to lift a little bit more just because you're able to compress your body in a way that
Yes.
is
And it keeps you
your joints
safe.
and stuff. It keeps you safe. However, if you don't know how to lift in your specific bench shirt, if you haven't practiced,
Bad news.
it is bad news. It is difficult.
Yes.
On platform 1,
She is going down, Christina Peterson. She is an own individual lifter,
very
women's
nice.
equipped junior with 154 pounds.
Wow.
And then we have Janaya at La Tech. She is now going to do 214 pounds for her first attempt.
Looks like we're having a call on platform 2 for our spotters and loaders.
Right.
And Nicholas from LSU on platform 3, 352 pounds to start out with.
Wow.
You can see they didn't give the press command for that bench. When they're on their chest like that and the weight is still swimming around is what it's called, and they're kind of teetering, you actually do not get the press command until you are still on your chest. So that is why, like we were saying earlier, he looked like he had a bench shirt on. It is super, super important to have everything exactly the way that it needs to be for you to be able to perform like you're supposed to. I mean, it could be one tiny little thing. Maybe he didn't sit right on the bench. Maybe it was just by like a centimeter.
Yes.
But it made that difference. So hopefully he'll be able to come back and show who's boss on the second time.
Most definitely. And on top of that, with bench shirts, it's always highly important to have the shirt positioned
Yes.
properly whenever you have it on, because that can determine a lot for you as well. If you have it kind of bunched up to the top, it can get scary. You can lose control and you could drop it. That's what happens sometimes.
Yep.
And that's whenever we thank our spotters and loaders
Yes, that is a good time to recognize our spotters and loaders. They have been spotting and loading for 4 days straight now. They put up all of this equipment, and then they lifted, and then they are now spotting
back
and loading.
on.
Yep.
Yep.
So really incredible.
It
But it is
is.
so important because whenever you're in your bench shirt, platform 1, looks like that was a good lift.
With
3
his
white lights
sinew.
with shirt. I'm sorry, with her shirt.
Yes.
The platform 1 is girls, yes. But it is so important to trust your spotters and loaders. Whenever you get under that bar and like we said, it's a mental game. If you don't trust your spotters, then everything rides on your performance, and maybe that'll freak you out. Maybe that makes you nervous, or just that little tiny difference that could change your performance that day. So it is super important to have faith in the people putting on the meat, the spotters and loaders, that they will save your save your neck really on bench.
Basically.
You get really close sometimes. I remember there was a couple times that I on some local meets that didn't have any experienced spotters and loaders, and I
Yes.
as an inexperienced lifter, I definitely got that bar real close to my neck. So, but now with experience and now with these experienced spotters and loaders, it really makes a difference.
Shelby Miles, an individual women's Raw Junior, opened up with a 259 and got 2 white lights. I believe it's because she slightly descended whenever coming back up.
Caleb with his 3 white lights to start out with bench 1, platform 2.
So it looks like platform 2 has begun.
Looks like they might have timed out someone on platform 3.
Sometimes if an individual bombs out, they'll...
That's true. Yeah. Sometimes. So we were talking about the rule that if someone bombs out, then they are not able to lift. Some of them do prefer to continue lifting that day, and that is okay. Most of the time, it's the meet's discretion, whoever's there. But some of them, they just don't want to expel that energy. They don't want to, they want to go straight back to training. So they want to make sure that they can.
And on top of that, just to decrease any chance of injuries,
Yep. Platform 3, Francisco. First bench, 396 pounds.
And Plat 1, Madison Heron, Blue Mountain, 281.
Blue Mountain is also one of those teams really to be reckoned with.
Really? Where are they from?
I believe they're from here, Louisiana.
Oh, wow,
I
okay.
saw lots of support. I had seen some shirts that had Blue Mountain, so they've got some support coming out from wherever they are in Louisiana, which is really cool.
There's some universities I've never heard of.
Yeah. Platform 2, Joe's is coming in for his first bench, 374 pounds.
Another thing that I've noticed about collegiate nationals is there is a difference whenever you have a katana shirt, an Inser shirt, what other ones do they have?
I think SBD has bench shirts as well.
Maybe so.
Again, SBD, thank you for sponsoring and having all of our gear. So that looks like, man, we got a sea of red on our platform 3.
Yes.
Looks like we've got some guys that are still not in the game. Sometimes whenever warming up, it can, if you're rushed, if you're not sure of the timing, it can really throw off your game. And it looks like hopefully Corbin can break this sea of red on platform 3, 479 pounds. Most of the lifters that I'm seeing here have repeated their first attempts, which is really, really important. If you're able to physically press the weight off your body and you got a red light, there is a reason for it. Usually you want to repeat that just because you want to correct the error
and then start coasting.
Yes, you want to make sure that everything is correct.
Yes.
There. Platform 2, Josh for 396 pounds for his first bench.
Oh, I believe Corbin actually did break the sea of red.
That looked nice.
With 3 white lights.
3 white lights. Fantastic. I believe we were talking on the second day about the rituals that you get to see. It is a little bit different, again, because we have all of the barriers, but you can see the steps that each individual takes. I want to highlight platform 2, Jamie, for 402 pounds to open up, as well as Kenneth, 540 pounds on platform 3.
Oh, and platform 1, I have Liliana Lawtech doing 325 for her first attempt.
Very nice. But it really does make a difference to be able to have so many things the same as practice. If you add that little ritual in, it keeps your mind and body in sync. to be able to put yourself in the zone. So it's really cool to see each individual's little ritual or how they place their hands, or if you're looking at one individual platform, it's really easy to be able to see, which is why it's so fun to see the first attempts, because you can kind of see each individual's opening ritual, and then to see if they continue it each time, if it was working out for them, or if today is a little different than every other day, they want to try to change it a little bit. Looks like they're re-racking for
Yes, we
Caden.
have some soft elbows going
Yep.
on at platform 2. She's going to get herself situated again, try at it.
From Northeastern, that's Caden. He has 402 pounds on the bar. Looked like it shot back towards his face too quickly.
Oh, and we have Maggie Dittman at platform 1.
Carter Wheat from platform 3, 584 pounds.
And it seems like Maggie just, something possibly was off. I think she was struggling just to get that bar down, but it's okay.
She'll come back for it next time.
Yes.
This is why you have this is why you have your 3 attempts. It's really important. And it looks like we're back for bench 2 on platform 3.
And same for platform 1.
Platform 2 lagging just behind, very ever so slightly, but looks like everything's kind of working in tandem today. That's going to be exciting.
Yes. Christina, she is starting us off with 159 on the bar.
Joshua with 330 pounds on his second attempt. You can see on platform 2, the athlete is talking with the spotters and loaders. For bench, you can see that a lot. Getting the handoff that you need is really, really important for bench, especially in your bench shirt. Some of them motion where they want it on their chest, so that whenever you pick up the bar and you have it in your hands and your arms are locked, they want that lifter to either put it on top of their, right under their chest, sometimes right on top of their chest, like right in front of their neck. Some people like it right directly in front of their face. It really depends on the lifter. Like we were saying, each individual is different, and they like their specific way of doing it. So it's important that there's a lot of communication going on. Each person that hands off is in charge of making sure that the weight is correct. You don't want any misloads, as well as getting the correct handoff for each individual lifter.
And that's also very important with the spotters and loaders experience, because it is really common whenever an inexperienced lift-off individual is lifting off someone, they tend to pull possibly too hard. And something that we do in powerlifting, especially with bench, is we love putting that arch in our back so we can really press through those legs. But whenever you pull the bar up, you're basically pulling the top of our back off of the bench, sliding us back, therefore losing that arch that we had. And that's why it's really important for the individual to be advised of how they want their lift off and how they want everything placed.
Every little centimeter of movement matters, which is why it's so great to have such experienced spotters and loaders and handoffs happening today. Michael's coming around for 385 second attempt bench. Looks like there's some communication with the refs. It looks like that lifter had bombed out on squat, so he may not be coming back for his bench. But they will have to time him out.
Yes.
On platform 2, Dakota, 501 pounds, breaking that 500 barrier.
In platform 1, Janiyah Reed, Law Tech, she's going to do 214 pounds for her second attempt.
Nice smooth motion on platform 2, but you can see that locked out the left arm before the right arm. That is definitely allowed. It's just
no descending.
Yes. as long as you're not descending. So it's really important to make sure that everything is in peak performance. So
And Janaya, she had 3 white lights.
fantastic. I always get a little nervous whenever one elbow locks out before the other because I feel like I don't know if I'm gonna be able to lock the other one. But
Yes.
you can see a lot of these lifters. Sometimes that's part of just how their body works. So they're much more experienced with having one and then the other lock out. So
And on top of that, I know, especially for me, whenever one arm locks out before the other, it just, I want to so bad unlock
right.
that first arm
because you
to
want
have
to
it back
distribute the weight.
even.
Right.
But
Yeah.
you can't do that because sure enough, once you unlock that arm,
It is
then
considered a regression.
yes.
Yep. Looks like that was our last first attempt on platform 2, so we're coming back around to the top of the flight with Caleb, 336 pounds.
And Yesenia, she had 3 white lights from Midland.
Looks like we have 2 in a row on platform 3 of some guys that bombed out for their squat, and they did not. It looks like they are not going to be performing for the rest of the day, but hopefully they'll practice a little bit more. They're saving their energy, obviously, by not performing today after they've bombed out, so they will be able to put all of their effort into practicing and getting ready for the next event. Caleb with 3 white lights on platform 2. And Francisco, 396 pounds for his second attempt on platform 3.
And Shelby Miles, she went slow but definitely steady and smooth with 275 on the bar with 2 white lights.
You love to see a lifter come back and be able to perform with the weight that they previously did not get the lift with.
Yes.
That is what's happening on platform 3. So Francisco came back for that 180 kilos, and then we're having Luke back with his 180 kilo, 396 pound attempt. Shaking around the weight, making sure that everything feels good and even. Let's see the second attempt. Beautiful. Like we were saying earlier, it really is just a mental game of getting everything perfect to where it needs to be for how you were practicing. Something was probably slightly off, slightly different for his first attempt, and he comes back, just kills his second attempt. So we love to see that happening here.
And then it seems as if Christy Lamas from Midland, she missed her second attempt, but that's okay because she has a third.
Bryce coming up on platform 2 for 369 second attempt bench. I kind of chuckle to myself every time I'm reading out these numbers because, I mean, I have to say it so casually just because we're getting to everybody, you know, platform
yes.
3, 496 pounds for Corbin. But, I mean, that is such an incredible amount of weight, really.
Honestly.
I don't think I've ever, like, even for my squat and deadlift, I've never been able to touch 300 pounds. That is such an incredible amount of weight.
And the funniest part is that me and Jada were just talking about it. Some of these people, they are benching or squatting our total that we have gotten.
Yeah. Combining all of our squat, bench, and deadlift. This is, their squat was
They do
900.
it in
That's
one
like
lift.
twice my,
Yes.
twice the amount of weight I will ever touch in my entire life. Corbin with a nice smooth squeeze, showing off his strength, but he did not get that lift. He's going to come back and try again for.
And it seems as if UL Lafayette is not really starting off quite great with bench as expected, but that's okay. We have 2 more to go.
Yep. Corbin got his first, so he's going to try and come back for that 225 kilos again for his third attempt. We got Joseph here on platform 2, 391 pounds.
Oh, and it came up easy with a beautiful lockout.
Very nice. Kenneth coming up on platform 3, 551 pounds. Looks like he jumped up 5 kilos from his first attempt without getting his first attempt. So let's make sure that you get this one. You can see it slid a little bit there, so it was out of his control, so they had to take it from him. Hopefully he repeats that, so that way he can feel that same weight and be able to push it up for his third attempt.
And Brianna, she just went down and up quite easy from Midland. She had 319 on the bar.
Very nice. Caden's coming up on platform 2, 418 pounds. Very nice. Love to see a lifter stick with it, even though it's really struggling to come off their chest. It looked like maybe he had swam a little bit. Sometimes if the head ref calls up and the side refs decide that he wasn't fully motionless, and it could be just one side. Sometimes, one arm just doesn't want to cooperate, so it is unfortunate, but sometimes you see that. Carter coming up on platform 3 for 600 pound bench.
Oh, wow.
Very nice.
Oh, we have a fight going on at platform 1 with Lillian. She just did 341, and let's see if that was good. And it was.
Very nice. 3 white lights. Josh here on platform 2, 424 pounds, making it look like 100. That was
a warm-up right there.
That was a warm-up.
I believe yesterday for session 2, there was so much just throwing up happening. Not throwing up, but just throwing up the bar, just
the speed
yes,
that they
the
had.
speed.
Okay.
And so whenever it was happening, one of the refs, it was the funniest thing. She was like, "Hey, sorry, but no warm-ups are allowed on the platform."
You love to hear that picture coming from some athletes and your refs.
All right, we have Maggie Dittman coming out, taking another crack at it. She's doing 369 again.
Looks like we got 3 tandem lifts from Joshua platform 3 and Jamie platform 2. So let's see. Platform 3 not happening today, but that's all right. Let's see. That looked like a huge jump from his last.
And Maggie hit her lifts, so now she is able to coast. Something that is actually pretty common that you'll see in equipped, and if you're not familiar with powerlifting, equipped powerlifting, you might be confused, and if they don't get their first attempt, why are they going up? Why are they, if it seems so bad, why are they just increasing that weight for their second attempt, when really sometimes you need to cooperate with the bench shirt. In the bench shirt, it asks for possibly more weight on the bar to help you get that bar down and stable on that chest, because like Shelby said, a little bit of shaking, that isn't going to do it. You need to have it stationary on your chest and then you press.
Right, and we saw that a little bit with platform 3. It was a little bit more difficult to pull it down to his chest. He actually came up a little bit on his chest, so it's much easier for the head ref to see that, and probably the side ref, like they gave the white light, they probably didn't see that happening, but he definitely came up off his chest after he had pushed it down all the way. It's because there is so much spring in that bench, that bench shirt. It's difficult to keep it on your chest and where it's supposed to be and motionless, like she was saying. Platform 2, Isaac coming out with 435 pounds for his second attempt.
And then we have Alexandra from Law Tech coming up with her third bench, 87.5 kg.
Looks like we're going to have a little bit of a break for platform 3 for our 2 lifters that have bombed out. We're going to time them out. kind of nice. We can focus on platform 1 and 2.
Yes. Alexandra came down a
Oh.
little crazy and bumped the rack when coming up.
Yeah.
Let's see if they call her for it.
Nope, looks like
And they
gave
did
it to her.
not.
Very nice. It looks like it was the underside of the
Yes,
rack,
yes.
so usually they don't call you for that,
Oh,
just
yeah.
because it doesn't necessarily mean that you're jumping a rack command, just because it is a little bit out of your control. But
And then on top of that, they usually call it if it touches the rack and it seems like it's actually benefiting you
Yeah.
while it's touching the rack.
Right.
But if it touched the rack and it genuinely had
and she
more
pushed
of a,
it up. I mean,
yes.
she tapped the rack, and it looked like it put a little bit pressure on her other arm, but she was able
Yes.
to correct herself and push through that. So you can definitely love to see that happening. Dakota platform 2, 512 pounds. A nice smooth struggle. Looks like he's happy with it.
Then we have Janaya. She's gonna go for 225.
Caleb's coming up for a third bench on platform 2. Looks like platform 2 might be catching up on platform 3 just because we're having to wait for these lifters. That's all right. Sometimes that little extra time for that athlete in the back to get ready and set for their next attempts. They're probably enjoying a little bit of a break.
Yes, you wouldn't think that from sitting down so much, you're probably not sweating. You're probably, just going to lift it and do that one attempt and then you're back. But let me tell y'all.
Yeah, timing is really important.
Yes, and they are drenched
Oh, yeah.
in sweat. It is no break.
Yeah. Luke coming out for a third attempt on platform 3, 446 pounds, as well as Caleb.
And then we have Yesenia with 264 on the bar from Midland.
Very nice, smooth third bench for Blue Mountain. 3 white lights. Looks like Luke got really excited about those 3 white lights. Very excited to be pulling that much weight today. Since we split up these flights the way that we have, I know Miss Kathy has been doing an incredible job, as well as her husband, I think Mr. John.
Mr. Joe.
Mr. Joe, I'm sorry, I haven't talked with him much, but they were able to try to keep certain lifters together. So the equipped division, it is difficult to have raw lifters as well as equipped lifters all together in one platform for one flight. So they've organized this in such a way for all of these 4 days to make sure that we were able to combine the correct amount of people together with the amount of time that they would need in between flights. So platform 3, Francisco, coming back for 451 pounds. So excited to come back and get that amount of weight. That was a huge jump. That was 25 kilo jump.
Oh.
Wow. And Garza, 3 white lights. I didn't get a chance to look at your first name, sorry, but congratulations. Looked like a fantastic lift, platform 2.
And we got Madison, Blue Mountain. She's going to go for 281.
Platform 3, Corbin coming out. You can hear those cowbells from Cajuns, Raging Cajuns. Love to see the intensity of those coaches. You can kind of see that angle there, and you can really just watch the intensity, and then the celebration, obviously, after, whenever you're able to be able to lift that amount of weight.
And Madison at platform 1 was good with 3 white lights.
Platform 2, Bryce coming out for 402 pounds. Struggling to push it down onto his chest, but it looks like that was a smooth bench. Let's see if they agree.
Awesome.
Yes, they do. Fantastic. Love to see him come back and hit that weight.
another thing that might be so difficult with bench is getting that lockout with the arms. It's very common for an individual to do amazing when doing the weight, but it's that last lockout that can possibly determine their entire lift, whether it's good or bad.
Yeah. Coming up on platform 3, Kenneth looks like he really needs this third bench. Let's cheer him on.
And Shelby Miles, she came out, didn't exactly get her 286 attempt.
Platform 2, Joseph's smooth 413-pound bench.
Wow.
Midland making look easy. Looks like Kenneth didn't wait for the commands. Sorry, Kenneth, not today. A little bit more practice in you with those commands, and I'm sure you'll be tip-top for the next meet. I almost said platform, next platform. The next meet.
Somewheres.
Somewhere. Yep. Caden coming out on platform 2, 418 pounds for his third attempt. Looking a little shaky, but not from the weight. Let's see if he waited for those commands. Looks like it did not happen today. Looks like this is the last third attempt on platform 3 with some 617 pounds on the bar.
Wow.
Huge amount for flight A. Getting that arch in, taking their time, getting set up, making sure everything is perfect. Looks like a little bit of a wobble and they lost control, but that's alright. He had his first 2 attempts. That is still quite an enormous amount of weight.
Brianna Ford and Midland. Oh, she just shot up.
Wow.
336 like it was a first attempt. And she's going to get 2 white lights.
What an intense fight on platform 2 for Jamie, 435 pounds. And it looked like he did not regress, so you get to see that celebration. So exciting for him today. And on platform 3, no break in between our flights here. We're going to start with Derek, 270 pounds. Will's coming up on platform 2, 435 pounds for his third attempt. Wanting to make sure that arch is there. For the super heavies, it's a little bit more difficult to get that arch just physically, especially with the belts that they use. They have to have really thick, heavy equipment. But you can see on the first few days, there were some arches that were kind of just unbelievable, really. 3 white lights for Will. Congratulations on that third attempt. And we're opening up with a smooth 270 pounds on platform 3. That looked real easy for him. It's a good pacing.
Now it looks like we have some amazing weight on the bar for UL Lafayette. That is 400 pounds, ready for Maggie Dittman to take on.
Welcome out those cowbells. Brian on platform 3, 297 pounds, for an opening bench.
And Isaac with 451 for his third attempt.
Fantastic. A smooth 3 white light on platform 3. Wow, platform 2 third attempt looking like a first. And the refs agree for 3 white lights.
And Maggie just hit 400 pounds. I believe that is her PR,
Wow.
actually.
And that was a first attempt?
No, that was her last attempt.
Last attempt.
Yes.
Fantastic. You'd love to see that third attempt looking like a first. I thought that was her first.
Yes.
Wow.
She did it so well, kept control, kept her game in it. It might have been a PR, might have not.
Well, with all those cowbells, I think it was.
Maybe so.
It's really exciting to see on the fourth day too. This is the super heavyweight, so there is a lot of weight thrown around. But the fourth day, this is what determines for a lot of teams what the team's placements are. So these are the last lifters that are coming out.
Yes. So this is the time where, I mean, teams are screaming everywhere, and we had an amazing spot.
Good catch on platform
happen.
2. Looked like he locked out and he wanted to rack that, but was not ready for the rack, so good job, spotters. 3 white lights on platform 3. But yeah, today is the last day, so these are the last lifters for each team. So the teams are going to be vying for those last few points to be able to push themselves either to third, second, or first. Sometimes there's a lot of back and forth, especially with deadlifts. You'll be able to see, well, it is usually behind the scenes, and now since we have these barriers, you won't be able to see it.
Yes.
But there's always a dance between coaches and sometimes individual lifters who are calling their own weights. You want to see how close you are to the person in your weight class. If you're vying for first place, sometimes it is a 2.5 pound difference.
Oh, yes.
And it can make a difference. I mean, if you're the same exact weight, you want to make sure that you're right on top of that competitor. So it's if you have that third attempt and they put their third attempt and it's right at that limit and your lifter's right at that limit, you say, I mean, some of these are 300, 500 pounds. 505 pounds could make the difference, but 505 pounds is way more different
Crazy.
than 503 pounds. I mean, it really, it can
It's
make
a huge difference.
Yes, it can make a huge difference. So,
and the craziest part is whenever deadlift comes, which we will be seeing after these 2 flights, is there is so many math formulas happening. I mean,
yes.
I'm talking
Yeah.
calculations everywhere. There are coaches running wild, using so much brain energy, and just playing those mind games, really, of just, okay, I think I'm going to do 500 for my first attempt, just to have everybody that may want to beat that individual want to bump their stats
they
up.
know that this guy's starting out at 500.
Exactly. And so
Yeah.
they want to try to, change their attempt, and then sure enough, the individual wasn't even planning on doing 500
Yep,
the
and
whole time.
They're
just going to change it.
where they need it to be. Yep. And so now you're stuck at a
Yes.
higher bench that you weren't comfortable with because of that mind game, because of the change in weight. So it really is a battle. Charleston on his first attempt bench 374, 3 white lights on platform 3.
And we have Emma Hampton, Midland, 148 on the bar.
Charles is coming up platform 2, 270 pounds raw. That's a deadlift for me.
Yes. Actually, you're right. It is.
Well, on their first attempts, we'll never be anywhere near our deadlifts from here on out.
No, definitely not. Oh,
Tucker.
wow.
Easy 385 pounds, platform 3. Love to see that sea of white for all of these green first attempts.
Yes.
All that stress melts away for our flight B on platform 3. Now we're just vying for points. Adam coming up platform 2, 275 pounds. Nice smooth fight for 3 white lights, platform 2. And we are back on our second attempts for platform 3. Derek with 292 pounds. Doesn't look like it's there for him today, but that's alright. He's still got his first attempt, so he is definitely still in the game. Platform 2, Michael, 281 pounds raw. Getting that arch ready.
And Lauren Bates, she started off with 163. Sorry, I got a little tongue-tied.
Nice 3 white lights for platform 2. Brian, platform 3, 314 pounds. A little bit of a struggle, but not going to happen. But he will come back to attempt that again for his third attempt. Platform 2, Joseph's coming up with 292 pounds from Missouri Valley.
Then we have Brooke Conley, Ohio State. She's taking a crack at 181.
I don't know if you guys can hear in the background, but we can hear the press and rack command from our platform 2 ref. It is really, really exciting to have someone who is able to use their voice like that all day long, because it is really important for the lifters and the refs on the side to make sure that they hear those commands. So it is just, it's one more thing to add on top of the things of the list of perfect things that can happen in a meet day.
Yes.
For you as an athlete.
And I've noticed an awesome thing about Collegiate Nationals is they always make sure that the refs that they have on these platforms are highly qualified enough for the things that they can do, because, I mean, there might be a few slip-ups, there are long days, and sometimes, you'll have to turn over maybe 3 red lights because the head ref, they said rack without giving the rack hand motion.
Yes, and the side refs did not see.
Exactly.
So since they didn't hear and they didn't see that rack command, it makes all the difference. So all these little things that, all these human errors that can happen, it's exciting to be able to have 90% of those
Yes.
issues solved. Really,
And on top of that, we have the jury.
Yes.
To finally help out with that, where day one, was it day one? I believe day one we actually did not have a jury.
We had, I think we had one jury for all 3 platforms, which usually you want to have a jury for each platform.
Correct.
But since we have so many people here, and really due to COVID, some people aren't able to come out here. But we were excited to have more refs to be able to just keep everyone accountable, make sure that everything is running smoothly and running how it should be. 3 white lights on platform 3. Speaking of running smoothly.
Honestly.
Love to see that.
Now it looks like we're actually starting back up to the top at platform 1 with bench 2, Morgan Worley from France. She's going to do 126.
Platform 3, 369 pounds for Andreas. I'll call you Soto. I don't want to I don't want to insult you.
Would you mind if I
Looks like a little bit of delay here. And that lift did not happen, but that's okay. He's going to come back for his third attempt and try that again. Platform 2, we're sitting up for Dylan Aguilard with a D. Thank you. Appreciate you guys coming out and reminding us about your names. We really want to make sure that you guys are getting your recognition that you deserve. 358 pounds for platform 2, and platform 3, 396 pounds for Charleston. Platform 1, Emma, 159 pounds raw. What an incredible bench for a woman. I don't think I've ever been able to. Man, it's knowing that the amount of weight that you can physically do, and then seeing all these other people, you know, throw around the weight that you'll never. It's really incredible. It's awe-inspiring. It's really cool. It makes you want to work harder. Because these people, their training, it's a lot of work. It's not just talent. I mean, you can have talent for something. You can be naturally strong, but most of these people, it is pure work. It's ethic. It's work ethic. It's getting your efficiency up. It's getting your discipline. So you love to see it happen. Platform 3, Tucker with 407 pounds for his second attempt bench. That is the last second attempts. What a strong one it was. And he's going to set the tone for the third attempts on Platform 3. Platform 2, Alexander, 363 pounds. And it looks like we're setting up for Natalie. Natalie got her 3 white lights. Fantastic. Congratulations, Natalie. We're setting up for Destiny, 181 pounds on Platform 1. Little bit of a lopsided struggle on Platform 2, but it looks like 3 white lights. Love to see that. Little bit of an exchange on Platform 3, making sure everything is set up perfectly for our third attempts. Derek is coming back for that 292 pounds. And it looks like Soto has zeroed out for Platform 3. He wants to make sure to save that energy for deadlift. Not happening today, but it looks like his first attempt is going to bring him into his deadlift. He is still in the game. Charles with 3 white lights on Platform 2. Love to see a setup for a strong bench 3. Pacing is really important for these lifters as well. Some coaches can do it really well, as well as some athletes. If you know your individual body, if you're in tune with your body the way that you should be as an athlete, you can pace yourself in a way that, your first attempt is really easy. You want to make sure that you get into this competition, make sure that you are able to compete, and then your second, you can, try to get as close as you can to your PR, and then sometimes if you can pace it really well, your third is going to be your PR, and it's going to be really fantastic to move around the way that you've never been able to. Platform 2, Adam, 3 white lights, as well as Platform 3, love to see the sea of white lights. And looks like for Platform 3, Brian, he came back for that 142.5 kilos, and he smashed it. So excited to see that fight with someone who struggled with it on the first time and then was able to come back and just kill it. Platform 2, Michael, 292 pounds raw from Ottawa. And Brooke, 192 pounds for her second attempt on Platform 1, making sure that handoff is good, making sure that each spotter and loader, it's really, really important to communicate, not only just on your first attempt bench, but all of your bench attempts, because these lifters, these spotters and loaders are seeing 600 lifters in 4 days. So it's nothing personal. It's just that they're not going to remember your exact handoff. So it's really important. These lifters and these athletes are really, really great with communication. They're making sure that everyone is on the same page. That way they can lift and be doing what they need to do. Looks like a nice attempt. 3 white lights for Platform 1. Brooke, congratulations. Moving right along. Platform 3, looks like Stefan's coming back. Or Steven. Acosta. I'll call you Acosta. 347. Smooth attempt. Let's see if he came back for that weight. Yes, that is correct. Those refs agree, and you can hear that exciting celebration. Brandon, 308 pounds on platform 2. Looks like Haley on platform 1, 214 pounds raw. Man, she brought it today, but she did regress a little bit, so it doesn't look like that's going to happen for her today. But she knows that she personally, if she cleans up her routine, the way that she's able to handle that weight, she can definitely do that 200. Three white lights on platform 2. Looks like these third attempt benches on platform 1 are just wrecking through our athletes. Platform 2, 308 pounds, good lift, 3 white lights. Charleston didn't look like it was there today, but that's all right. Had a strong first and second attempt, so they definitely still have those good numbers in there. And it looks like we are at our last attempt, our last third attempt for platform 3 for our flight B. Platform 2, Daniel's coming out for 352 second attempt bench. And platform 1, Emma, breaking that red leg streak, 165 pounds. Fantastic. Didn't look like it was there for Daniel today, but that's all right. He'll come back and kill it for deadlift. And we're back at the top of the round for platform 3. We're starting flight C. Platform 1, Destiny's taking a crack at 181 pounds for her second bench. Looked a little high. Didn't feel comfortable with where it was on her chest. That's all right. A little bit more patience with that control and she'll come back with it. Platform 2, Dylan for 374 pounds. Platform 3, Matthew open up with a strong 333 pound bench. Nice struggle there for Dylan. 2 out of 3 white lights. Lauren's here on platform 1 with her third attempt, 187 pounds. For women, it's a little bit different. For bench, you really have to make sure that your hair is out of the way. I'm sure some men struggle with this too, but it is more prominent. That's all right, not today. But it is easier for the lifter and the spotters and loaders to have, again, everything in perfect shape to make sure that you're not worrying about moving your hair back or to the side for your spotters and loaders. It's just one less thing to worry about whenever you're benching. You actually have to have your hair out of the way for your bench. It is one of the rules to make sure that our technical controllers, they also, keeping the glue together on these platforms, making sure that, their masks are up, their equipment is all checked and perfect, that their hair is out of the way. that way, because lifters, I mean, you have so many things to think about, so many things to worry about. So the technical controller is there to help you, with those last few checks to make sure that everything is in perfect working order. Here on platform 3, Kevin with 352 opening bench. Very nice and easy. Platform 2, Adam, 297 pounds for his third attempt. Looks like Brooks coming back for the 203 pounds, platform 1. Again, that little shake of the head to make sure that your hair is out of the way. That bench not happened today for Adam, but that's all right. He'll come back and have more energy for his deadlift. That is one of the things that is very important. You really don't. I never thought about it whenever I was lifting, but it is one of the most important things is when you will eat during a meet. You're doing, squat, bench, and deadlift back to back, but it depends on what flight you're in. If you usually eat lunch around 12, and your flight is around 12, then you have to manage yourself and be sure that you're eating snacks maybe rather than a full meal. Some people like to eat a full meal, but if you're eating a full meal and then you're eating it in between bench and deadlift, you're having a full stomach for deadlift. So you have to make sure you have the strength. You want to replenish your strength throughout the day, but you want to make sure you're not overdoing it because it is tough to be lifting on a full stomach. Harley here with 214 pounds for a third attempt, making it look nice and strong for platform 1. Didn't look like it was happening today. Probably a little bit of movement on the chest. Even though there is movement on the chest, for some lifters, sometimes they know it's like, man, I definitely didn't have it under control, and you still push it up and you're still able to physically bench press the weight all the way up. It's a confidence booster just because you know that you have that weight, but it is also frustrating because you know that you didn't have the correct control. So it's a give and take. It's a double-edged sword. You know you can do that weight, but you know that you can come back and you can train a little bit more with the commands and the control of maybe a bench shirt. Sometimes the bench shirt can be the life or death of a bench. So it's really important for equipped lifters to be practicing enough with that. Caleb for a strong 396 opener, platform 3, 2 white lights. Sophia, 148-pound bench opener. Platform 1 looks like we're back at the top of the round. Still working on those third attempts on platform 2. Joseph, 319 pounds raw. And we're coming back for Travis, platform 3, 407 opener bench press. Moving around those safeties on platform 2 to make sure everything is set up for our next third attempt. Brandon, 319 pounds. Kylie on 165-pound opener bench on platform 1. And Joseph on platform 3, 462 opener. Brandon getting stuck a little bit there. Good struggle though. Joseph making 462 pounds, looking like it's easy weight for him. We're gonna have a huge third attempt here on platform 3. Lindsay's coming out strong with a 176-pound opener for platform 1. £325 third attempt here on platform 2 from Missouri Valley. Looked like he popped up his head a little bit as well, so no lift, but that's all right. He'll come back for deadlift. Deadlift is really where it all is. You kind of lay it all out there. It's building up to it throughout the whole day. You want to make sure that your numbers are decent for squat and deadlift, but squat and bench. I've seen some people who are right below third place throughout squat and bench, and then they blow it out with a deadlift that's really just out of this world, and they bust it up to first. So it definitely is possible. It's definitely something to contend with. So there's, again, a lot of details with that battle going on between these individual lifters as well as their coaches who are calling numbers for them and making sure that they are pulling the weight that they should be for PRs, as well as competing against all these other teams and these individual lifters. Daniel struggling a little bit for platform 2, but it looks like, let's see if he was able to. Yes, there was no regression. Fantastic. Looks like he got his third lift. Andrea, 187-pound opening bench on platform 1. Still working at those first attempts. It's really incredible to see what these ladies are pulling out today for their first attempts. Matthew coming out for 352 pounds, platform 3, for his second attempt bench. Smooth 3 white lights on platform 1. And a good lift on platform 3. Alexander's coming out with 374-pound third attempt on platform 2. Love to see these guys pushing their limits. Fantastic fight over there. And he waited for his rock command. Let's see what the refs say. 3 white lights. Fantastic. Congratulations. Platform 3. Pulling out the strength struggles here for a good lift on platform 3. Brianna, 192-pound opener. 3 white lights. Looking like it's easy over there. William Green here on platform 3, second attempt, 363 pounds. And Brenda Sanchez, 198 pounds, opener, platform 1. Dylan is coming back for his third attempt, 385 pounds on platform 2. And William's second attempt on platform 3 is a good lift with 3 white lights. That was a smooth third attempt. Dylan making sure everyone knows who's boss, pulling out third attempt bench. Heaviest in his flight. Definitely going to go celebrate. Abby coming out, 214-pound opener from Lincoln. And a 369-pound bench on platform 3 from Kevin. Very nice. 3 white lights for that nice squeezed bench. It's really nice to see a fluid motion in bench just because you know you're able to squeeze all of your muscles together at the same time to make sure that everything is smooth and connected. Definitely feels much better to get a smooth bench than rocking around and you know, like we were saying, if you lock out one and not the other, it's a little bit more difficult. But three white lights on platform 1. Mateo coming out with 297 opener on platform 2 from Friends University. He is not sure what those red lights were. Could have been a foot movement, could have been a little bit of swimming on the bar. Platform 3. Tyler's coming out with a 391-pound second attempt bench. And McKenna with a 102.5 kilo first attempt bench. Looks like it's got cut off for our pound conversion, but she says it's easy on platform 1 over here. Reese completing a 297-pound bench platform 2 with 3 white lights. One of the things that's also really exciting about being in person, seeing a competition, is you can pay attention to each ref. Sometimes usually at a national meet, just because there is so much going on, you're not supposed to stop and talk with the refs. But if you're walking off and one of them, you know, you make eye contact and you kind of ask like, hey, what's going on? You know, you can kind of see that little wiggle of a foot. They'll let you know that you did move your foot, or they shake their hand, and it was depth. So just these little communications that you can have that are so quick and so important to the athlete to make sure that you know what's going on. It is also for national competitions, they have the red light, blue light, and yellow light system. That way they know a little bit more. It's more categories. So if you get a red light, it was just because you could not physically do the lift. The blue lights are usually for any regression. So on squat, if you double bounce, or if there's any downward movement of the bar on bench, as well as any shelving or downward movement of the bar on deadlift, that's usually a blue light. Any of the yellow lights is for anything else. You know, you moving your feet, you didn't wait for your commands. Any of those little things, your head or your butt came off the bench for when you're doing your bench. So there's lots of little things that there could be going on, but that light system helps us in nationals. It keeps everything moving as quickly as possible, making sure that we efficiently get all of these 600 lifters competing and strong. Platform 2. John Liu coming back for a 330-pound bench opener. Starting back up on platform 1 and 3 for our second attempt bench. You can see we're getting close to 500 pounds on bench for a 5-man squat. 4-man, I'm sorry. Usually you want to have 5 just with the back spotter staying there, but here in nationals it's really important to make sure that the head ref can see. There's a specific efficient way to make sure that everyone has a good angle, and so we're making sure that everyone is safe with that 4-man spot. Kylie on platform 1, 176 pounds, setting up to make it look easy. Very nice. Jonathan on platform 2, 341 opener, 3 white lights. Marcus on his second attempt bench, 501 pounds. Platform platform 2, Nathan setting up for 352-pound opener. Lindsay's here on platform 1, 187 pounds, making it look like a first attempt. Marcus on platform 3, no lift. Looks like he knew what it was for, shaking his hands a little bit. Bringing out the boxes, platform 1 for Jackie. I'll call you Carrie. That way I'm not butchering your first name. 192 pounds for your second attempt. Fantastic place to be. Platform 2, Aiden, 363-pound opener. And Matthew, platform 3 for 363 pounds for his third attempt. Looks like platform 3 is catching up with those super heavies. Really moving along nicely. Our spotters and loaders have been very quick.
Keep popping my thing.
Got a new commentary person with me.
Hello, it is me.
Welcome, Miguel.
I'm back. I was here a couple days ago doing commentator with Robert. I don't know his last name. Bob, Rob.
Well, he lifted the other day. He did pretty well.
Yeah, he got 5th place.
Yep.
Wasn't expecting to, but
yeah, it's an incredible place to be for such a competitive weight class.
yeah, pretty nice. For sure. He was very happy about it. His team was very happy about it.
Yep. 5th place is a point-winning position.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's a great place to be, making sure that your team has some points. Corbin over here on platform 2 for 374 pounds for his first attempt bench. William busting out 374 third attempt bench, making it look like it's a first on platform 3. The refs agreed. It's 3 white lights.
Have you seen any insane 1,000-pound lifts today on squat?
We saw a 900 and something, I can't remember exactly what, 900 and something pound squat for our last attempt on our platform 3. So we're going to see some whopping, like, 1,000-pound deadlifts, I guarantee.
Looking forward to that.
Yes.
Picking up half a ton.
That's incredible.
Half a ton.
I was so excited to do commentary on the super heavyweights. I mean, it is so insane to be saying 500 pounds so many times in a day.
Yeah, for real. I mean, even here on bench, we're seeing 450 on platform 2.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, that's almost a quarter of a ton this man is picking up.
Yep, 380 pounds for platform 3 with 3 white lights. I mean, and 3 white lights, usually for me, I'm thinking, like, okay, this is an incredible amount of weight. You're going to at least do something wrong. And no, these lifters are pulling
like machines.
3 white lights.
They
Yes.
bust it out like it's nothing.
Yeah. 3 white lights on platform 1. Love to see it.
So since we're nearing the end of the events, super heavyweights being the kind of the final part, are we seeing anything after this morning, or is it done? Like,
The AM session is the only session for today.
Right, okay.
Yep.
So there's no PM session.
Yep. So these are the last benches that you will see from this incredible competition here. looks like we are working on our final third attempts on platform 3 for our bench. They're really moving quite fast over here for the heavyweights.
Yeah, these heavyweights, they may look slow, but
yeah, they move right along. Tyler
yeah.
with 402 pounds for his third attempt bench, squeezing up nice and slow.
Shout outs to our spotters and loaders
Yes,
today. I feel like being a spotter and loader is almost a punishment on super heavyweight day. Like if you did
Yeah.
something wrong throughout the week, they stick you on spotting duty,
Mhm.
loading duty.
Yep. But really, in reality, you just have to be the most experienced. You have to make sure that everyone is safe. So, with that amount of weight moving around, it is the most important job, really, to make sure that our athletes are safe and capable to move around this weight.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter how big and strong you are, 1,000 pounds.
Yes, 1,000 pounds is still 1,000 pounds.
Yeah, that'll mess you up good.
Oh,
to
yeah.
hit you anywhere.
Yep. We have not seen, I'm knock on wood, but our spotters have been really fantastic. No dropped bars for this meet, which is incredible for a national meet. With so much weight moving around, 600 lifters, there's just bound to have something go on, and these guys have just no hesitation. They are making sure that everything is running smoothly. I mean, and plus, they're also moving around this amount of weight as well. Who has to load 900 pounds on a bar? You're still moving that weight. So, as much of a punishment as it seems, these lifters, these guys who are spotting and loading, they will be better lifters because of it. You know, they have 4 days of a 12-hour workout. I mean, I cannot even imagine.
I'm sure they're going to be sore.
Yes, yeah. Platform 2, second attempt bench, 341 pounds. And let's see, this is Travis, 440 pounds, making it look like a first attempt. That is, in fact, his third on platform 3. 3 white lights. And Alexis on platform 1, 319 pounds.
Good old Midland.
Good old Midland.
The monsters of Midland.
They have
showing up in
a huge team, and they're making lots. They're pulling lots of points.
Another good lift, 3 white lights.
And here, Gino, real excited about that.
Yeah.
Platform 1. Jordan Spence setting up for 347 pounds on the bar, platform 2. And we're back up to our common 500 pounds on platform 3.
500 pounds.
Joseph.
So. And this is for his third attempt.
Yep.
Let's see if he can do it. 500 pounds.
Good old Midland.
Good old Midland holding a quarter of a ton above his head.
Really, when you make it sound like that, that is just scary.
Yeah.
That's why it's so important to have our four-man squat. Four-man spot. Squat. Sophia coming out with a strong 165 pounds on platform 1. Nice and smooth struggle for Joseph. That's raw. That is a raw 500-pound bench. And it looked like it wasn't quite there today. But he knows with a little bit more practice, he will definitely be coming back for that 500-pound bench next time. Jonathan, 358 pounds on the bar, platform 2. Easy weight for him. He didn't even blink. Hawaii really brought their game too. I mean, we're talking Midland, but that Hawaii team, I've seen some of them, most of their team go 9 for 9, which is incredible for any lifter. But having multiple on your team, you're doing something right.
Yeah, definitely. They must have a very good program over there in Hawaii.
But it's the food.
Could be the food. Could be the weather.
We'll have to ask him. We'll have to talk to him. We'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll see.
That'd be so cool if we could do interviews. We definitely can't do that, but I'm sure you guys would like that.
I mean, I'm sure we could. I don't see why we
Maybe.
couldn't.
I don't know.
It's just no one comes back here and, like, I don't know, we had to, like, stop them.
Well, Dylan had to come in and let me know. Let me know I was messing up because this is a Cajun name, Aguilard, with a D. I said Aguilar because I know someone Aguilar, their last name Aguilar. But yeah, he wanted to make sure that we checked ourselves. So Thank
Wait,
you.
so how were you supposed to pronounce it? Aguilard?
Aguilard with
With
a
a
D.
D?
Yeah,
The
yeah.
D was not silent.
Appreciate it, because, man, I, I definitely know I'm butchering some of these names.
Yeah, it's hard.
It
You have
is.
a whole country
Yep.
to,
100 plus schools.
yep, 48 states.
Celebration Platform 2. Yep.
48 states being represented.
It's
It's a
incredible.
lot of country to keep track of as far
I
as
wish
name goes.
yeah, I wish I knew the two states that weren't competing, because then we can bully them so they come next
Yeah, I
time.
wonder who it is. I don't know.
That's all right. It might be states that that have stricter COVID um, restrictions in place still.
I don't know if there's any states that
For
would be
travel restrictions? I
that would
don't
be
think
that
so.
restrictive.
Maybe not. But I know some of the schools are also still really strict right now.
The only two states I could ever think would be Hawaii and Alaska, but we've seen both of them.
That's true. Yeah.
So I don't know who it could be.
For like flight restrictions.
Yeah, flight restrictions are just.
Yeah, they're a little bit more. I mean, you're flying, so it's a little bit further. So obviously, I guess it would be a little bit more of a struggle. But Adam here with 380 pounds on the bar for a second attempt bench, platform 2. He said that it's not happening today, but that's all right. That was his second attempt, so it looks like I think his first attempt was good. He's still here in the game, and it looks like we're setting up for deadlift on platform 3. Let's give him a break. Have everything set up. I can't believe that we're on deadlift already.
Deadlift already, yep. It's just past noon.
It's
We're
flying by.
platform 3's final lift.
Yep. Platform 1, Brianna is coming out strong with a 214-pound third attempt. Nope, not happening today.
Bounce was not enough.
Yep.
Very impressive bounce though.
That was an impressive bounce.
Launched off her chest, but
usually, if you cave in with if you move your chest, which is why it's important to have an arch, so you show those refs that you're not caving in to heave it up, because that is actually a rule. You will get red lighted for that. That is in the yellow. That would be a yellow light. That I was explaining the importance of being here in person, because they have those lights set up. Lift and Cast doesn't support the different light systems, but if you are informed and you are able to sit in the crowd and be able to see, you could tell that if she did get red lighted and she was able to push it all the way up and she did get a yellow light, is because she heaved it into, I believe actually it might be blue. I'm still a little bit new. But blue is for any regression, and so maybe since she caved it into her chest and pushed it up, but that's again why that arch is so important, because you can show that you're still able to keep that arch, so you're not heaving it, you're actually just doing that with your arms, which is again very impressive. And it looks like we're on our final 4 benches of the day on platform 1. Let's see where we are on platform 2.
platform 2 was lacking yesterday, so are they gonna be?
No, they're keeping up. This is their
Keeping up?
final second attempt bench. Oh no, I'm sorry, second attempt. No, you're right.
Yep,
To be fair though, platform 2 was they were rocking and rolling, and then platform 3 really caught up. I can't believe, with the amount of weight that they have on platform 3, they're moving around, because 3 is the super heavy of the super heavy. They're doing incredible weight. So usually those are that's the last platform. Some celebration on platform 1. So exciting to see those 3 white lights on your third attempt bench. Platform 2, 451 pounds for Duncan. Nice pacing for him. It looks like he's going to be pulling smooth. Nice setup on platform 1. Mateo is going to be our final bench on platform 2 for third attempt. I'm sorry, first. He's top of the round for platform 2. His first final attempt is what I meant to say. 314 pounds though, that's an incredible amount of weight.
314 pounds, yeah, that's no joke.
No joke. Nice fight on platform 1.
3 white lights, very nice.
What a grinder.
Would call that a bit of a grinder.
I did not
Took the
know
words
that
off
was a
my mouth.
powerlifting term, and I can't get over it.
Bit of a grinder.
Bit of a grinder. But it was a smooth grinder.
Yes, a smooth grind.
Nice 3 white lights to end out the day.
Ready for that crawfish?
3 white lights on platform 2. A little bit delayed. I feel bad admitting this to people because I do not eat crawfish.
What?
Full-blooded Cajun. You know this. Got the Gospas and the Broussards putting them to shame. I'm sorry, my family. I just can't do it. I don't know what it is.
It's alright.
I love the community though. I love being there for crawfish boils just because it's like you just get to sit around, hang out, and I don't know. It's a process to eat crawfish. You know, it's not just eating the food. So you're actually like moving it around. You're preparing it, and then you're able. You know, you have to crack everything. So it's pretty cool to sit and have something to do and talk with people. So very important cultural event that I do not partake in. So, but I am definitely still there. I can still appreciate.
I believe you heard Gino talking about an American record.
Yes. That's here on platform 1 or 2?
I can't hear him.
I believe it's going to be on platform 1.
Platform 1, so women's raw.
331 pounds raw from Midland.
Alexis Jones from Midland attempting a 331-pound collegiate record.
Let's see that record happen.
Let's see if she can do it. 331 pounds.
I believe they're putting on those chips. Don't forget about John Liu over here on platform 2, though. He's bumping out a 352-pound bench, making it look easy.
Making it look like nothing. And here comes Alexis.
Here comes our record attempt. We were talking about how important it is to keep your hair up and move it around, but it looks like Alexis is not having to worry about that. That is a fantastic thing. Just one less thing to worry about for our record attempt.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That.
Too easy. That was a second attempt. Come on.
Yeah.
Very nice.
She destroyed that. Wow.
Crowd's going crazy out there.
Yeah.
I would be too, man. That's crazy. Platform 2, Jordan, 363 pounds. Nice smooth struggle, but there might have been a little bit of a bounce there on his chest. Let's see what the refs say. Yep, a little bit of a bounce. That's alright. That's a lot of weight to be thrown around for your third attempt.
Definitely. No joke.
Yeah. Are we stripping the bar for? Yep, that was our final bench on platform 1 with our record attempt. Let them strip that bar, move it around for deadlift.
One more platform. Who are we looking at? Marshall?
Yeah, Marshall's setting up on
He's kind of
platform
just
3.
staring at the camera.
No, they wanted to make sure that they had a good camera angle. So he's moving it. They just had him stand there. All right, now we get to focus all of our attention on platform 2 for Jonathan. 369 pounds for his third attempt. Again, repping Hawaii. Huge, incredible team. Wow. Smooth third attempt. He is going to be going for... Let's see. Again, we were talking about earlier with the Hawaii team. I mean, incredible lifters. Multiple of them going 9 for 9, and they are setting up Jonathan for this is 6 for 6 opening, so he's gonna be so confident going into those deadlifts.
Definitely.
Nathan coming in for 374 pounds, getting set up, making sure his brain is shaking up in there real good.
Yes, gotta loosen up some brain cells. Impressive arch on the man.
Very impressive for a super heavyweight.
Oh.
Not today. But that's that's all right. He got his second attempt, so let me see that was a big jump for is that Nathan? Yes, Nathan. Pretty decent jump, but just not happening today. He did have 167.5 kilos for his second attempt, which is, I mean, like 6 pounds under what he just did. So incredible, incredible weight moving around there. He's gonna be 380 pounds for Aiden. Almost said Adam. Aiden.
Texas Tech.
Yep, not far from home.
Nope, not at all.
That's
Nope.
all right, not today.
He's very succinct about it, though.
Yes,
He's
yes.
Like, shook his head, nope.
He said he wanted
Spotters
to make
are
sure
on it.
those spotters. Listen, I'm not ready for this.
No.
Not happening
Take it.
today. Saving that
All
energy
on
for deadlift, though. Come back and kill that deadlift.
Yeah, there will be some scary lifts
Yep.
for deadlift.
I've seen some people that when they regress a little bit and they still really just crank it out and they push as hard as they can, they do get it up, but that's all that energy wasted. Those spotters are there to help you whenever you need to. Hello. Getting some visitors back here. And this is our third to last bench of the entire meet. Platform 2, 391 pounds for Ryan. Setting up that arch. What an incredible arch it is. Let's see it. That was a second attempt.
Very nice.
Wow.
Very nice. That arch definitely
Oh yeah.
came in use.
Good pacing too. Whenever
Yeah.
your third attempt looks like a second attempt, I mean, you know that's a good place to be.
Definitely, for sure.
Especially that high up on the flight. Definitely contending for some placements here.
So this will be our second to last bench.
Yes, sir. 391 pounds for Corbin. These guys are the top of the round all the way in the back, so it looks like they have the best of both worlds. They are the heavy boys, and they know how to put that arch on there. Little shaky, but that is no problem for him to show that strength.
Let's just go 3 white lights.
Should have had a drum roll there, but really nice 3 white lights. Let's see if we'll keep up this white streak
For
for Duncan.
our last bench.
Last bench of the entire meet. Here we go. Platform 2 for Duncan, 473 pounds.
Almost 500 pounds.
Yep.
Let's see if we can move it.
You can hear the hype. Everyone is excited for the last bench of the day and the last bench of the meet.
After seeing 600 plus deadlifts, how many
Yep.
benches?
500 probably. Yeah.
All these
Whoop.
benches, and this is being the last one.
Ooh, not gonna happen today, but that's all right. It's gonna save that strength for deadlift. That is our 600 plus bench. We're gonna strip the bar down. Platform 2, get ready for our deadlifts. And it looks like we are pulling in our refs for platform 3, getting our spotters ready. So we will be there in a minute.
Platform 1 already has their
Okay.
weight and bar set up.
Just waiting on our spotters and loaders. Oh, excuse me.
Want your job back?
Swapping out commentary again.
Oh, it's been a pleasure, everybody.
This is
Glad I
a,
can
this is
see
a hot
you.
seat.
Yeah,
Everybody wants to be here.
Everybody wants to do commentary today.
Super heavies are fun, man.
That's fair.
No, I was just assigned it. If you want to keep it, you can keep it. That's the only reason why I came back.
Oh. I mean, if you want a longer break, you're good.
No.
Alright. We're still on break, so we're waiting for those platforms. What an exciting meet it has been, though. Seeing this many lifters come together I mean, there's been so much struggle. We've had a lot of people, have to change weight classes. That's really hard because then you're at a disadvantage. You're not sure where your numbers are gonna be. We had some people bomb out. So all these lifters that are here today, and that are getting these recognition, we do awards every session, AM and PM. So it has been a wild ride to see the struggles and the competition, and it has been wonderful. Hope you guys are staying hydrated and eating today. It is around 12, so it is about that time. Probably boiling crawfish out there, huh?
I believe so.
Cool deal.
I think let me think, after here, everybody is piling into the ballroom.
Oh, okay.
Is that right?
I have no idea.
I don't know how they do the
That's gonna be
crawfish
impressive,
boil.
though. Yeah, with crawfish, they're just gonna bring in all that crawfish.
I
You're gonna
guess
have
so.
tables and stuff. They might be doing it by the pool, though. I mean, this is a huge hotel, so they,
Right.
we'll go wherever they need us. But looks like we are, in fact, putting on the weight for our platform 3. Looks like our refs are getting on some spotting and loading action. That is what's so cool about this community, is that there's so much going on, and most people are doing like 4 or 5 jobs at a time. So these refs that are here, some of them are volunteers as well, putting on this meet, and as you can see, they're putting on some weight for our guys.
Definitely. And Alico, they keep getting recognition for their weight sets, and as you can see right now on platform 3, the jackets. But something that I just found out is that they actually have knee sleeves.
Oh, yeah.
I did not know that.
I didn't get in on it early enough because they had some wrist wraps that I really needed to get in on, and then they sold out. But SBD, thank you so much for all of our gear. Alico is giving us the all the weights and stuff, but clothing our spotters and loaders, they're doing the toughest job. So SBD, thank you so much. And 110% pre-workout. Y'all also had a booth. Bobby out there slapping the platform, making sure everything is nice and clean. Nothing but the best for our lifters here today.
Oh, no, not at all. Let me tell you, that bar, it's scary.
Yeah.
It's like this, like Collegiate Nationals, they have to have the best of the best for their lifters, and this bar is top notch. An amazing bar, honestly. And it's sharp too, mind I say that.
If you don't have calluses, you better build them up, because they'll rip right off. I've seen lots of calluses being ripped off today.
Yes. And on top of that, like, it snipped my knee. Just the tiniest a piece. Oh my goodness, it felt like I shaved. It was it's something else.
That is why it's so important. Our spotters and loaders have many hats. They are also cleaning the bar. Our first deadlift of the day, Nicholas, 457 pounds.
Way to start us off.
Yep. But when you just graze your leg like that, it'll rip you open. So it's really important to make sure everything is clean and sanitary. We are cleaning the bars in between flights, as well as if there's any any blood going around.
Oh yeah.
Like Gino said, blood sport. We are here.
Yes.
We here with our blood sport, but we are very clean with our blood sport.
Very, very clean. And on top of that, going back to 100%, 110% pre-workout, they actually have the socks that actually I tested them out myself.
Oh, okay.
They're pretty nice. They stopped that very scary bar from scratching up my shin.
Oh,
and
nice.
It felt nice.
Cool deal. I'm sure our spotters and loaders are appreciating the SBD gear. I like I loved my SBD shirt. It's nice.
Oh yes.
It's like super durable and kind of like it. But usually durable means that it's not going to be comfortable. It's very comfortable. So
on top of that, they don't show sweat stains.
Yes,
Have you noticed that?
SBD knows where it's at
They
for
do.
powerlifters.
And it blows my mind
Yeah.
because you guys, these are black shirts, solid
Right.
black.
Sure, there's always. I mean, they usually show sweat stains, but yeah. Oh
But,
yeah. Well, I mean,
I'm not seeing any.
right. Spotters and loaders have been working 4 days straight. So
Yes.
this they definitely have the protection. Kenneth with another strong 540-pound white light deadlift. We're starting with 500 pounds.
We're starting.
I'm
Do you think we're gonna reach 1,000?
I'm gonna be losing my mind over here. Honestly,
I
I
believe.
think we are. I, think
I
we're
believe
gonna have 1,000.
platform
we
3.
Had a 900 and something squat.
We
definitely
exactly.
are having a
We
1,000
have to
pounds.
have an 1,000.
Absolutely.
And it was a raw. It was a raw 900.
Was it?
Yes. Did you know that?
Jeez.
Of course, it was
Well,
Midland.
I wanted to. Right, Midland. I have to wrap my brain around that.
Oh yeah, I'm so ready to see it. Oh, and we have Corbin from UL Lafayette.
And it looks like we're getting started here on platform 1. Bringing out cowbells for Raging Cajun. 551 pounds to start. Didn't even wait for those white lights. He knows. Confidence is key, especially
Yes.
in deadlift. You kind of have to leave out whatever you did in squat and bench. As long as you made it into the qualifying, you really just need to give it your all in deadlift.
Definitely.
It's a lot of mental game as well as just strength after a long day. We were talking earlier about how important it is to find a time to eat. And to be careful with what you're eating, how you're eating, and when you're eating, with how
Yes.
much you're eating. Because if you're eating a ton, like if you haven't eaten through squat and bench, your bench is probably going to be a little bit lighter than what it usually is. If you are fully hydrated and fully fed, you need all those nutrients for your energy. But if you wait all that time and then you eat a big meal in between bench and deadlift, you're
Bad
screwed.
news.
Bad news. It's not. You're not going to be able to feel confident. Your belly's
Not at
going to
all.
weigh really heavy in your
Yes.
stomach, and it's just going to be.
And
You're going to be worried about throwing up. Like
Oh,
it's,
yes.
it's a
That-
hot mess.
that belt is going to
Yes, that
be
belt is going to squeeze
a
you.
different story. Oh, we have a miss.
573 for Francisco. Started a little bit too high, but I'm sure he's going to rest up in between flights and
And-
come back at it for a second attempt.
Yes. He was almost there though, so
Yeah,
he
with
still
a little
has a
bit of
chance.
momentum.
Yes.
A little bit more momentum. I'm sure he'll
Just
be able
yank
to.
that bar and
Oh,
get
yeah.
it up.
Yep.
I overheard we have 4 minutes left at platform 1.
Is that 1 or 2?
It might be 2. I
It
know
looks
at
like we're set up for platform 1.
right.
We don't have anybody getting set up for platform 2, so it might be 5 minutes for 2.
Maybe so.
Making sure our communication is here on platform 1. Looks like our head ref is checking everything.
Yes, she is
Talking
doing
with
a wonderful
everyone.
job.
Yep.
Making sure everything is okay and ready to go. Also, recognition for these refs. I got my taste of it this morning.
Mhm.
They have woken up, I say at 6:30
Yep. For weigh-ins, early weigh-ins.
for weigh-ins,
Yep.
and I woke up because I needed to put in data
Mhm.
for session 1 at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
I don't see how they did it. They did it 4 days straight.
4 days straight.
I could barely do it one day.
Yep. And these lifters too, I mean, getting up early to make sure that
Yes.
some of them are making weight. Some of them cut weight.
Yes,
Not
and
the
they
super
are
heavies. They don't have
hungry,
to,
you
right,
guys.
but you're hungry at 6:30.
So just think tired, hungry, and also very mad, trying to get
Yeah.
your,
Yeah.
testosterone up.
Yep.
A little dangerous. Don't want to mess with anyone in the morning.
Yeah, it's a dangerous early morning session. Everything goes smooth. Our refs are making sure that everything is in order and
Yes.
everything is the way it should be. That's usually the best thing about nationals is the lot numbers.
Yes.
You know, it's not that you were there first, so you can like
Not
lose
at
your line
all.
and you lose your spot in line and fight with the other contenders. You are on a specific list. You must weigh in at a certain time. And then if you weren't there when your lot number was there, then you do get shuffled to the back of the line. But
Right.
that is of your own,
Exactly,
that's
yes.
your own volition. So it's a little bit more fair.
Right. And we are starting off at platform 1 with Alexandra. She is a part of Law Tech, and she's going to easily get up 130 kg
Wow.
with, of course, 3 white lights.
I believe platform 3 is going to lag behind a little bit for our super heavies for our flight A, just because we had those 2 people bomb out and they decided they did not want to participate in the rest of the day. They're going to save their strength, practice up, ready up for the next meet. So we will time out each of those lifters. We still want to give them their due process, so it is 60 seconds once we load the bar.
We have Maggie Dittman, UL Lafayette, easily pulling her weight. The numbers are running a little behind, so I didn't exactly get the weight.
Yeah, it's gonna load here for a second. Let's see. Let's check our lifting cast.
There you go.
Yeah, sometimes it lags a little bit behind. Looks like it red lighted her, but sometimes whenever the lifting cast is loading, it looked like it was cutting off a little bit here if you wanted to give it a little bit more space. We're gonna try to get our stream set. Make sure you guys can see all of those weights. Preston moving around that 490 pounds like it's a wheelie. It cracks me up. And we are back up to the top around for second attempts, 490 pounds.
Oh wow, we're already at second attempts on
already
platform
at second
3.
attempts on platform 3. They are moving right along, I'm telling you. Easy second attempt. Very nice. Wanted to wait and make sure. I like to see all the different equipment that they have. You are allowed to wear headbands and stuff, so as long as there's no political statements on there, we are family friendly here. We like to be. This is a good, clean sport,
Yes.
so we want to make sure that that is good. But looks like we're starting here for platform 2, getting everything set up. But yeah, it is still nice to be able to give that individual expression a little bit.
Yes.
You get to see some of their personalities come through. I saw a bright pink and blue singlet yesterday, like straight out of the 80s. I was like, man, that's so cool.
I love it.
Love to see it.
And the awesome thing about powerlifting and mixing the girls and guys is, you can always think, from the outside perspective that there might be a lot of comparison happening, a lot of judgment happening, when really, surprisingly,
it's a
not
very
how it
friendly
is.
sport.
It is.
Because you're competing against yourself for the
Yes,
most part.
yes.
And even with the friendly competition, with the between usually it's the first and seconds is a really
Usually,
competitive
yes.
area. Even for the higher weight classes that are more competitive, it's still very a friendly competition. It's really
Very
cool
much so.
because you're sitting back there, with all of your competition. You're sitting
Exactly.
there next to them, waiting for their lift. So, as much as you wish for them, okay, maybe you wish for them to miss that lift so you get first, you're still rooting for them. It's like once they get it, it's like, man, congratulations,
Yes,
you worked
yes.
so hard for that.
Because, it is just, even though it may not be you pulling the weight, it is just astronomical
Yes,
seeing
see what
how
other
you
people
can,
do.
seeing what they can do.
Well, it's inspiring.
Yes.
You see that you're in the same weight class, so you know that is possible.
Exactly. And it's
You
like,
know
wow.
that it's there. And so you're like, man,
I can
once
be
I
there.
train, yes,
Yeah.
I'll train harder next year and I'll come back. So I think that's what it is that makes it such a friendly sport, is that you are
Yes.
fully capable.
Yes.
Yep.
So it's almost like seeing what your weight class,
Yep.
what you got going on.
It's cool.
That was a
Nice
good,
slow descent, platform 3.
definitely.
Confident moving that weight around.
Oh yes. Platform 3, yes, platform. Are they going up? I believe they're going up in weight still.
Yep. We still have, let's see.
And for some reason at platform 1, we have a really big pause happening here.
It might be, did she bomb out?
Um,
Blue
let's see.
Mountain, I don't know. Oh, let's platform 1. She did. She bombed out in bench, so they're gonna give her that time to time out just in case she did want to come by. But looks like she's gonna be saving her strength for the next competition. Holding 584 pounds. Didn't quite lock out. It looks like so what they're looking for is locked knees completely, and since he was standing directly upright and not leaned back slightly, it is a little harder to tell whether or not your knees are locked, and sometimes it is actually physically harder to lock your knees in that position, so he may not have been able to lock out fully on one knee, so the one ref on the one side said not happen this time.
And another thing that many lifters just may make the mistake on is, you know, presenting that chest, but not locking out those knees.
Yep. I've seen it a couple times, and it's just so disappointing, especially for the lifter, you know, because they're leaning back further, but
they're not going to stay down until they have them locked.
Right.
Finally, we are now going right ahead to Shelby Miles. She is going to pull 440.
And looks like 451 pounds being thrown around on platform 2 for 3 white lights. Looks like on platform 3 we have Michael coming back for that 275 kilo, 606 pound deadlift. Looked like he struggled with this last time, so let's cheer him on and hope for the best. Hopefully he can get that momentum.
Yes.
That way he's still in this game. Platform 2 getting a spritz, making sure everything is clean.
On platform 1, we have Liliana from La Tech approaching her 440 pounds and easily gets it up. Look at that.
Jeez, come on. Nearly 500 pounds. I mean, really.
Oh, yes. She has to. We have big jumps coming, you guys.
Yeah.
I see it happening.
Josh setting up on that clean bar. Platform 2, 496 pounds. We're getting up there for 500. With those women that are able to throw on 500 pounds, I mean, I thank God every day that he decided that I needed to be a lightweight, because if I could throw around 500 pounds, good Lord, come on.
I genuinely would not know what to do with myself.
Genuinely, I'd walk around and be like, I could just
I could
grab
crush
this
you.
watermelon and like
Exactly.
Like I don't know.
Everything.
You just
I'd
have
have
that
the
power
urge
in your
to
hand.
just crush everything.
That's why we're lightweights. We really can handle that power.
we may still try, you guys.
We could try. I will try, but it's
we do not succeed.
Thank
90% of the time.
99% of the time. I'm not that good of a lifter. But you're doing much better.
No, I'm
but
saying I do not succeed
Oh, you
90%
don't?
of the time.
Okay, good.
We have an awesome pull at platform 2.
3
Joseph.
white lights, 518 pounds. And we're coming up to the end of the round for platform 3. Second attempts. Easy 700.
Wow.
672 pounds.
Oh,
We're
we're getting
inching
to
up.
1,000, you guys.
Oh, yeah.
No doubt about it.
Usually flight A is a little bit easier, or
Yes.
a little bit lighter, but ever so slightly. I mean, a couple hundred pounds is usually the amount.
Yes.
I mean, a couple hundred pounds for super heavyweights is no thing. Like, a couple hundred pounds is like 20 pounds for us. So
Definitely.
Like, okay.
And I mean, like, but another thing is, this is not, or is this equipped? Where are we right now? Are we equipped?
So platform 2 and 3 looks like we're we're equipped.
In
So it looks like we're
platform one,
all tandem
yes.
equipped for
So
across the board.
we have a lot
Yep.
of equip going on. So we are
Getting
probably
that suit back on.
getting that thing back on.
Ooh.
And poor Maggie, you know, Maggie Dittman from UL Lafayette, we all know, we've seen her just now, but that suit it's been rolling up on her back,
Oh, really?
on the legs,
man.
and I don't know if any of you may understand the pain,
Yeah.
but
Yep.
suit rolling up, oh,
Easy. 529 pounds for, I believe that was Jamie. 3 white lights for platform 2. And we're waiting on our final second attempt deadlift for platform 3.
and at platform 1, once again we have Christina Peterson. She is going to go for 347 for her second attempt. And I believe her first attempt went up quite easy, so let's see.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's taking a little while to load. It looked like we were timing out Caleb.
Oh, that's what it was.
Our final attempt for our seconds on platform 3 was good. It was a 305 kilo deadlift.
Okay.
Casual, you know.
Christina, she had the best tattoo I've ever seen in my entire
Oh,
life.
really? I didn't get to see
She
it.
has it right on her bicep, and it is like a bar with plates on the side.
Yeah.
Cutest thing.
Nice. Like that.
That's whenever you know you have a passion for the sport.
Yeah. I wonder if as like she gets the gains.
Oh yeah.
Those plates get a little
Specifically in
bigger.
that
yeah,
spot.
in that bicep. Nice.
Insignia.
Very nice.
She has 3 white lights.
Caden with 3 white lights as well on platform 2. Love to see the tandem white lights.
Now, you guys remember that meaning that we're fixing to head into deadlift 3, there's going to be probably a good bit of pauses happening because we're going to have a lot of, weight changes behind the scenes. All right. We have all 3 platforms having very hyped individuals coming up. And Dakota Troll is the first of the 3 at platform 2 to pull an amazing lift. It seems at platform 3 he missed it, and platform 1 he got it. All right, platform 3. We have, I believe, 507 on the bar for deadlift 3 for Joshua Taylor from Blue Mountain. Oh, and he's going to pull that locked legs, presented chest, and he got all 3 white lights. Brianna did a beautiful pull, 407 on the bar, 2 white lights, 1 red. Might have been, a bit knee. And then platform 2, we have Isaac. Awesome pull for Isaac. That was 655 pounds. And he has 2 white lights for that. And I believe he's currently being notified about his knees. At platform 1, we have Shelby Miles. She has 473 pounds on the bar. And she's doing it raw. And we have a no lift for, I believe that was Francisco. Shelby Miles just completely threw up that second deadlift. Spotters and loaders are loading up right now. Platform 1, we have our next contestant. It is Liliana Lawtech. She is going for 473. I don't know if y'all could hear in the background, but the crowd is definitely rooting for La Tech. Oh, look at that. That was awesome. And she gets all 3 white lights. Now at platform 2, we have Bryce, and platform 3, we have Kenneth. Kenneth accidentally drops the bar, and Bryce pulls up easy with 3 white lights. And according to Shelby, she is dying.
I was ready in the bathroom. I was like, man, I'm so excited to go back and get a snack, and I'm gonna talk for more. So I was like running. I was in a rush. I totally just ran to the men's restroom. Thank God Marshall was the only one in there. He was like washing his hands. He's like, ah.
Praise
I'm
the Lord.
sorry.
And we have Maggie, UL Lafayette. She is going to pull 325. A little hard to present that chest, but on the way up, man, it went fast.
Going smooth. Garza here with 473 pounds on platform 2.
Oh, easy.
Wow.
Now we have Alexandra going for her 3rd deadlift with 336 pounds.
Hopefully you guys are following along on Lifting Cast. If you have any trouble, Lifting Cast is usually pretty quick to update, and you can follow along to see each lift as well as all of their previous lifts, so you can see where they're standing in the competition. And it looks like we're waiting on platform 3 to time out this lifter. It looks like he's going to be saving his strength for a next platform, a next performance.
Next
at a different,
platform?
yes.
Something about you and platforms.
I don't know what it is. I think it's a P word, platform and performance. So
Maybe
it's
it's
like Dr. Seuss over here. Unsuccessfully too.
Very true. We have Christina coming back for a 3rd deadlift. She looked kind of happy coming up to the bar. I think she's excited.
She's ready for that weight.
She has 352, fixing to crush it.
Oh yeah.
And if you look at her bicep, that's
there it
her
is.
beautiful tattoo.
Nice.
Oh, wasn't quite there, but it's all right.
Caleb setting up for a 529-pound deadlift on platform 2 for his 2nd attempt. Not even thirds. Looks like he unlocked and locked that knee. So let's see if the refs still gave it to him. Yep. 2-1. Looked like one knee. So sometimes that's usually, you're looking at one side of the body and you're expecting the other ref to look at the other. And which is, that's fair if you're only able to lock and unlock one. I don't know. I think they should still get it.
Oh, yes.
Luke over here on platform 3 making 606 pounds look easy for his 3rd attempt. And he's ready to celebrate. There it is. Very nice.
Yesenia, she is hopping off of the platform after hitting 363 pounds.
Jamie's here ready for 562 pounds for his 2nd attempt deadlift on platform 2.
Beautiful. Wow. Oh, he's going to take a huge jump.
Oh, yeah. That confidence walking off that platform.
Oh, it was there. And that's whenever the lifter says to themselves, it's go time.
Yep. When you've set up and you're ready for your 3rd and final deadlift,
yes,
you're going to load it on there.
We have some cheering going on for Corbin.
Yep, Corbin with our 655-pound deadlift for his 3rd attempt. This is a 20-kilo jump.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's see if he's gonna. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it looked like he unlocked and locked his knees.
Yeah, he had a little bit of knee action happening.
Wow, there we go.
Good lift.
2-1. Incredible. 20-kilo jump.
He honestly could have jumped higher.
He could.
Honestly.
I mean.
I don't know. 100 on the
Oh,
bar.
you know, casual. Smooth 578 deadlift from Will.
And then we have Christy, that she is approaching 407 platform 1. She's getting there. Awesome.
Nice.
She locks it out with 3.
There's that celebration. That's so cool to see, man. What a great feeling that is. Caden coming up, setting up for 617 pounds. He must be dyslexic. I've never tested, but.
And then, he slips.
Yep. That's alright. He's going to come back and knock it out for his third deadlift.
Definitely. He shot it up quick.
Yep.
Sometimes there's a build up on the bar of just a lot of chalk.
Yeah, and they're checking that because looks like maybe he ripped a callus or something. He's going to make sure that everything is clean here on the bar.
Yes.
Carter for a 710-pound deadlift, third attempt on platform 3. He said he tried.
And Brianna, she went for a fight up there. She locked out those knees possibly just a little too soon before she could get that center. And she did not get it.
I love the, usually they have the freshman helpers, freshman spotters and loaders working the deadlift, just because it's, you're not catching any weight, so it is a little bit less dangerous. But you can see how earnestly they clean that bar. You know, with an experienced spotter and loader, they just try to scrape it off and go and go and go. But these freshmen are working really hard.
Yes.
Looks like it's taken knee on platform 1.
Yeah, Shelby Miles. She pulled hard, but couldn't really get it up. And I believe it was possibly just a little bit of black spots.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's good. I'm glad she's doing it right then.
Platform 3.
Back up to the top of the round for flight B.
And Liliana, she is getting herself pumped to pull 496 pounds
What?
at platform 1. She is from La Tech. Oh, and she is going up. She's shaking.
Wanted to hitch there, but she saved her strength.
She did
Good
it.
for her. She knew. That's a good hard try.
Yes.
Man, that was so far up.
Yes. And at
Next
that
time.
point, it is really common, like you said, to hitch right whenever they reach just above the knee where the thigh is.
It sticks right there.
Sometimes just the lifter gets very impatient and they just want to get that bar up so bad.
Well, and you're using a lot of your lower back at that position.
Very
you know?
true, very true.
You're squeezing everything super, super tight, so.
We have Isaac at platform 2 and Harley at platform 1.
Isaac's going to be pulling 694 for his second attempt. Getting loose and nice and experienced. Getting in his headspace. Very nice. It really makes a difference whenever you push yourself. Put yourself in that position. You know where you need to be, where your headspace is supposed to be at.
Definitely.
And you really take the time you need to know where you're going to be at and where all that weight is on that bar.
And what needs to be done.
And what needs to be done.
We have Natalie coming up to the platform, shaking off those nerves, getting the bar ready to pull 297. And that was an easy pull for her.
Coming out with some heavy talc powder, Platform 3, 490 pounds for a first attempt. Derek, so easy he made it look like it wasn't even on the bar. Wow. That coach is one of our refs. He is excited to be here.
Yes, I believe he is a coach for the individual lifters.
Okay.
So
and there's no conflict because he's not reffing any of his people. So, and it's really nice to have someone that experienced because they've been around.
Yes.
They've been able to see so many different lifts, so many different meets. So I'm sure he's excited to be here and excited to see his team through, or his individuals here through. Again, he's not on a team, just there to support his individuals.
Then we have Morgan Worley. She is going to pull 308 pounds for her first attempt.
Wow.
And she is getting stuck.
That's all right. She didn't want to struggle on her first She is quite tall, so it's going to be a little bit of a fight.
Yes, especially she is also not going for the sumo stance. She was going for the conventional form.
Most women, it's a little bit easier for the sumo stance just because our hips are a bit stronger.
Definitely. So with her height and also the conventional stance, it might be a little against her.
Yep. We'll see her come back and try that again. Garza coming back 500 pounds for a third attempt, and it is good. You can see him celebrating. Platform 2.
Lauren Bates, she easily pulled 347, 2 white lights.
And Caleb's here setting up for 540 pounds on platform 2 for a third attempt. Very nice. Look like a little dancing in the knees, but he's going to get it. 3 white lights, very nice. Usually if they're dancing like that, and they're not locking and unlocking, it's just the movement of the knees shaking. It's a little bit hard to tell from the front, but they definitely will not fault you for that just because, I mean, your body is going through so much when you're trying to lift 500-something pounds. So the shaking of the knees is not, it's normal. Definitely happens.
And genuinely, it can get tough pulling up a bar whenever you start shaking very vigorously.
Right, out of your control too.
Yes. We have Jane at platform 2. She's getting hyped up to pull 584 pounds, which she does easily.
Nice focus. We wanted to make sure we got that.
And Harley Lang did a beautiful job with 286 for her second attempt.
May have locked and unlocked one knee, or sometimes they move feet. It's not common on deadlifts, but some people, I've seen it.
Yes. And the bad part is that the main rule is where you place your feet once you start engaging the lift is where they must be whenever you end the lift.
Yes. But once you get the down command, you can move your feet again.
Yes.
That is really important for these guys who have such a wide sumo stance. They actually tuck their feet back in because they don't want to slam their feet, which I get really, really nervous whenever I see a lifter with a super wide sumo stance just because I know I've seen some toes smashed, man. It is
scary.
Yeah.
I would just want to wear steel toe boots, but that's just me. Morgan Worley, she is going at 308.
Josh coming up, setting up for a
Come on, Morgan.
589.
Let's go,
Third
Morgan.
attempt.
Come on, Morgan. Oh, wow. Come on.
Come on.
She got that.
Little
She said, I am not bombing out.
No. Looks like she hung her head. They might have got her on shelving. She did kind of set a little bit, but it's just because her legs are so long. Nope,
Awesome.
It looks like it is good. Oh man. Okay, so maybe she thought she didn't get it, but 2 out of the 3 said that was a good lift, so she is still in the game. This is Soto coming back for 573 pounds on platform 3. Back at the top of the round with deadlift 1. Super easy. Will pulling 600 for his third on platform 2. Nice struggle. There it is. Super excited to see that. Charleston setting up for a 573 opening deadlift on platform 3.
And Brooke Conley, she easily pulled 352 pounds on platform 1.
Caden setting up for 617 pounds, platform 2. Very nice squeeze. Again, have that fluid motion. Confidence off the platform and some celebration. And this is only flight B on platform 3, by the way. We're inching up to those super heavyweights with those huge, huge numbers. Nice squeeze from platform 1.
With Lauren.
Nice. Dakota coming on platform 2 to challenge that 661 pounds. Very nice. He came to play with 661 pounds, and he is victorious. Thank you so much.
We have Emma Hampton from Midland. She is pulling 385 with 2 out of 3 white lights.
Busting out the snacks out here. Hope you guys have some good snacks while watching. Really incredible. I like the individuality on platform 3. He's got that big smiley face on him with that chalk. He looks like he's going to be smiling too after 485-pound second attempt. 3 white lights. Wow. Oh, there it is. Platform 2, 3 white lights for his final third attempt. And we're back at the top of the round for platform 2 with Charles, 451 opening deadlift raw. Looks like we are leaving behind the equipped lifters. Same thing on platform 3, raw 523-pound deadlift for his second attempt. What a fight on platform 3, but it looks like he's holding that deadlift right in the crook of his leg. Once you unlock those knees, that's it.
We have a, believe, 451 pull on platform 2. In platform 1, we are starting back up to the top with Natalie pulling 341 pounds.
529 pounds from platform 3. He's getting the mojo right over there. Derek, easy pulls over there. Again, making sure those rituals are there. Look like he's about to get a taekwondo stance out there. But hey, listen, whatever works. Once you get in the zone, that is you. That bar and you, that is all that matters.
Wow.
Daniel, 473 pounds for her first attempt. Very easy on platform 2.
Yes, I have powder. Sorry.
Looks like we're passing around chalk and powder back here. Making sure that everybody is chalked up in their hands. My hands are way too soft. My calluses would never stay.
Yes.
So chalk is essential for deadlift, especially on these new bars.
And one thing that quite surprised me was the use of baby powder and chalk.
Yeah.
Was very
pretty minimal.
Respectful, honestly.
Yeah, I think so.
There was barely any powder on the floor, you guys. This is like the first meet where I have not seen the entire floor covered
in powder. Sure. Well, and that's such a I think it's a testament to how professional nationals is. You know, lifters here are mostly very experienced. Even if this is their first collegiate nationals or junior nationals, they are lifters that understand that
sometimes you don't need to throw it on the floor.
No, and just like coating your legs in that powder, and then when you walk it shakes off. And sometimes on the platform too, which is even more difficult for the next lifter, just because now the platform is covered in this slick talc powder, which you know, your hands or your feet will slip in. So we try our best to keep that clean, but it is really, really helpful whenever the lifters know the correct amount to put on, and it's not detrimental to other lifters.
Very true.
Alexander, 512, easy pull on platform 2.
Platform 1, we have Emma Hampton fighting for 402 pounds.
Platform 3, looking at it, 611 pounds for Charleston.
She just did not get it, Emma. She had a little more to go, a lockout, but wasn't enough.
I think deadlift is the most fun just because, well, personally it's not my favorite lift, but it's the most fun to watch because you can throw around weight that's like 3 times your body weight.
Oh, yes.
And they surely are doing that here today.
And you can actually somewhat take your anger out on the bar.
Sure.
You know, whenever you put the bar down, you know, you may be able to put it down maybe a little more forcefully.
Yeah,
where
it's a little fun.
If you're doing squat and you're going to try to rack it with force, that is not smart.
No. Moving around that amount of weight whenever it's over your head or on your shoulders is a little bit more dangerous. So this is kind of where you get to let loose and really enjoy having that amount of weight in your hands and just
take it out.
Ooh, yeah.
Kylie, she did not lock out her knees, as we can see with 2 red lights being on the side ref's side.
Joseph here for Platform 2. 2 out of the 3 white lights. Very nice. Tucker setting up for 617 pounds. Second attempt deadlift on platform 3.
And Andrea, she is going for 325.
Very nice. I've definitely seen some guys who gently put the bar back on the ground.
Yes.
And you can always tell that those guys, I mean, those guys don't have a mean bone in their body. They want to be as respectful as possible. They want to
Yes.
make sure that the weight is not clanking around or just, I don't know. It's a special,
It makes me smile.
Yeah,
It makes
yeah.
me giggle.
for sure, because it's like, man, they're being respectful. They don't want it to be too loud, but they also just don't want it to smash around.
Yes.
Because they can, I mean, they have 600 pounds in their hand,
Exactly.
and they know the weight of 600 pounds, so they want to gently put it back on the ground. It's really, really cool.
And, you know, those, I always name those our gummy bears because
I like that.
they're just precious,
Yeah.
you know?
Oh, yeah. Well, and monsters. I mean, but listen, some people that I know that are like that. It's like if you are hurting people and if you are, you know, damaging other people, they know that they can step in and they can handle that situation. But they don't ever need to because of the amount of weight that they can hold and just the responsibility that really takes, honestly.
Definitely. And, you know, but don't take this to where we're saying, you know, you definitely shouldn't put down the bar maybe
Oh,
harder
right.
than
I
usual.
mean,
If you want to put
sure.
that bar down, you put it down.
Oh, yeah. It's just an extra level of
Just, you know what?
courtesy, I guess.
Yeah.
Is really what it is. I mean, these people, it's not about like temperament or anything because I mean, like we were saying, we're like, man, I'd just slam that bar down. It's just, it feels nice, but it's a
Sometimes they
special
just-
type of person.
They just don't want it.
Sure, yeah. I also think that's partially why powerlifting. I call it the gentleman's sport
Oh,
because
yes.
you know, with the
Wow.
sportsmanship, being nice to other competitors.
It's actually very accurate.
Yeah,
It is.
I've seen lots of competing people who are vying for first and second, and they're right on the edge. And man, they cheer each other on
Yes.
to the death, and it's really cool to see. Just the amount of sportsmanship, just courtesy and respect.
Yes.
Which is it's outlined in some of the rules. You know, we don't allow cursing on the platforms, but those are general outlines. You know, you can still run off the platform and like curse and oh yeah, rah, rah, rah. But most, you know, you don't.
Most of the time that doesn't really happen.
No, and if it does, it's maybe like a big team or maybe it was a special
Yes.
day or something.
Yes.
Usually people are very, very respectful.
And usually it's younger individuals
sure.
that will do that. But it's almost like in powerlifting, the men, they are very quick to say, "Hey, dude, come on! Like
Yeah. Yeah.
you don't have to do all that."
Well, and I feel like the more experienced the lifter, the more, you know, as the
They
older
realize.
you get and the more meets you either put on or lift in,
Experience.
you understand
Yes.
the amount of work and effort that it takes to get here as well as put it on.
Exactly.
So I think it's a really cool sport to be around, just with the amount of people that you meet that are really just so respectful and helpful. And I've been to so many meets that we had trouble, you know, breaking down, or there was trash everywhere. You know, just I mean, spectators and lifters, you know, you're in the moment, you're moving stuff
yeah.
around. So, but I've seen full teams that didn't run the meet; they were just there and they sweep everything. I mean, with hands and knees, like picking up everything. It's a wonderful thing to be a part of, to meet those kinds of people, to go
Yes.
above and beyond for sure.
Definitely.
On platform 2, coming up, 507 pounds for second deadlift for Brandon.
Oh, that was easy for Brandon.
Very nice.
And same thing for Sophia. She really just picked it up.
It's crazy just to see. It looks so easy.
Yes.
It's wild.
It looks like just the bar. When really it's the bar
Like a quarter
times
of a ton.
50 more bars.
Yeah.
I was just having one of those just random thoughts of, you know, what if we didn't have plates and instead of going by plates, we genuinely just did bars. And you,
Just tape them together.
exactly. You just like wrap them up. And if you can pull like 5 bars, you're a beast.
5 bar deadlift. Woo! That's great. I love that. I always like to imagine, I'm like, dude, that's just like me. If I like balled up on a bar and I just like slothed it, like I carried onto it, that would be me.
And
Because 500
oh
pounds, I
yes.
mean, that's
oh yeah.
like 100, 120.
And then how could you not try to roll around?
Right, right. Like, you gotta stay really still. I don't know. I think it's hilarious. But
You get to that point whenever you start thinking about, being a monkey in the gym, whenever you spend so
Yeah.
much time in there.
Yeah, yeah.
We had an easy pull at platform 1 with Brenda. She did 418 pounds.
Platform 2, Alexander looked like he was getting those big breaths in, but it looked like a little bit of a hitch. So let's see. 535 pounds, though. Getting a little bit of delay, but he walked off. I think he's pretty confident that he knows that he did that. Well, let me check on the let me check the backup. Let's see.
Then we have Kylie. She is coming forward with 352 pounds on the bar.
Let's double check platform 2. Yep, it looked like it was a no lift. Usually with hitching like that, it's pretty obvious.
Yes.
Michael being pretty confident about 545 pounds in the bar. Jaden as well, 567 pounds. Final deadlift, no lift.
Once again, it was the situation where the chest is presented, but those knees just weren't there.
Yep.
Now we have Jackie. She is going at 352 pounds at platform 1. Wow. Easy pull.
Final lift here for Derek. Getting the feng shui back for 567 pounds. God, he makes it look easy.
And look at that set down.
He wanted to make sure. And 3 white lights for the celebration.
And we have 562 with Joseph, and he did not get it with 2 red lights on the side.
Usually when it's side refs, it's easier to see the up and down movement of the bar.
Yes.
So that is why we have, those 2 angles and then the third at the front.
And another thing that may be difficult for the refs to tell is whenever you are pulling up that bar, and it may be seen as a hitch, but it also may just be your thighs getting in the way.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Which is why we have that third ref at the front to say, hey, like,
yes.
Usually one ref on the side can agree or disagree, and that
definitely.
That's all you need.
And also to stop it from getting stuck. That's why we do
Correct.
have our baby powder.
Yeah. Tucker here for a 622-pound deadlift on platform 3.
Then we had an easy pull at platform 1, 385 with McKenna.
Not today. That's all right. He gave it his all. All right, Dylan, 573 pounds, platform 2. He's so tall, he's actually going out of frame. So that's going to be a huge pull.
Also, you guys, conventional stance right here.
Yes.
Wow.
Easy. That's a lot of movement of the bar.
That looked like a first attempt.
That did look like a first attempt. Very nice.
Then we have Lindsay easily pulling 407.
Wow. But you can see how close they are whenever they have that wide stance, that sumo stance, how close their feet are. It makes me so nervous. My legs are not long enough. I'm a little tiny baby, so my legs, even in sumo stance, as far as I can go.
You have to do like a full split.
Yeah, my toes are still very far away, so I'm very grateful that I do not have that issue.
Definitely.
Adam getting set up for 512 pounds on platform 2.
And with Abby getting set with 407 at platform 1.
Nice. Soto as well, 633 pounds on platform 3. This is going to be his final lift of the day.
That was a good pull for Abby.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, looks like a pass out. That's all right. He's getting up. And he's doing all right. Great. Gotta appreciate those spotters and loaders, man. with a little bit of pass out. As we were talking about, I think we talked about this on day 2. It's very quick, and it's really just the constriction of blood vessels. It's not anything dangerous. It's not anything damaging to the brain or anything.
No.
Even with, you would think, with blood vessel and blood
Yes.
circulation, it is not dangerous. It is just a quick second. You may get a little bit of confusion, but it is completely safe as long as, like, he fell backwards. That is the safest thing that you can do. That way, he's not damaged at all.
And on top of that, he's not being constricted in any way.
Right.
Just get that breathing, that blood flowing, coming back, and then they just wake up immediately.
Yep. And just like you saw, he's able to stand up and be able to walk around right after. So it is not damaging. It is pretty jarring to see.
Yes.
Understandably so, though.
Now, Shelby, let me ask, is it bad for the brain whenever an individual starts bleeding through their nose?
Well, usually it's actually just a nosebleed from the constriction and in the nose. So it's not damaging to the brain at all. It's actually just the constriction of the blood flow. And usually, if you have sinus issues or stuff like that,
I see.
It's pretty common. And I actually, my brother who lifted yesterday, he actually gets spots in his face. So it's the blood vessels, like the smaller blood vessels at the very edges, popping. And I was very concerned because I've never passed out. I've never had that whenever I deadlifted. But he said that, going to multiple doctors, it's totally safe. It is something that is just literally straining too much.
Yes.
And it's not anything that's lifelong. There's no damage that you can do. As long as you're taking care of your muscles, really, I mean, pulling a muscle is the most damaging thing that you can do. Or if you're falling, you're falling on your head.
Right.
If you're going to hit your head. But the platform, you can see it's a little bit raised. So hopefully there's a little bit of a cushion there.
Mm-hmm.
But usually it is not anything super serious.
I see. Now, I know for a fact the most common thing that happens is pop blood vessels in your eyes.
Yeah. That can also be really jarring to see, especially, you see, for platform 2, 535 pounds for his final third deadlift. I mean, you're straining all day. And just like with the nose, it's not damaging to anything. Your eye, your body is meant to take strain, especially, some of these really large men. Biologically, you're supposed to build to be handling that. Obviously, you don't want to overdo it, but popped blood vessels in your eye, it's not damaging. You can still see. It's not anything dangerous, unless obviously you have an outlier situation. And it goes away within, a week or two. Some people who it happens often, it goes away within a day or two.
Oh, yes.
It's your body absorbs it back up, and it's not damaging at all.
Yes, one of our UL competitors, Maggie Dittman, she is a champ whenever it comes to pop blood vessels.
Oh, yeah.
She will come back to campus the next day and it will show everything that she has done.
Yep. Well, I'm sure you get a lot of questions. I mean, powerlifting is a daunting sport, and especially if, like UL, you're not considered a student athlete. So these people don't really understand.
And it looks scary. It genuinely does look scary.
Well, and even whenever you're equipped lifters, you get these stretch marks.
Yes.
Not stretch marks, but bruises. The
yes.
bruises on your shoulders and your. But the bruises, I mean, again, it's common. It's not dangerous to your body at all.
Not at all.
It's just a bruise. And it goes away. Your body absorbs whatever's going on, and it's totally safe.
Right.
So. Just a little jarring for somebody to ask you,
Definitely.
hey, are you okay? You good? It's like, yeah, man, I did this for a sport. This is my scar.
It's what I love.
Yeah, this is what I love, and this is the proof that I did something great.
Yes, yes, definitely. And even though I may leave a bruise, I would rather a bruise than have a pulled bicep.
Oh yeah, or a pulled. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Or even a ripped bicep or tricep or literally anything.
It is much safer to have the equipment and the
Definitely.
squeezing and the tight. As uncomfortable as it is, and as annoying as the bruises are, they're not dangerous, and it's much safer than having pulled muscles.
Very much. We have Kylie. She is doing her third deadlift with 352 pounds. Then we have Joseph approaching 600 pounds on the bar.
Matthew Gomez here on platform 3 with 606 pounds on the bar.
I don't know if y'all could hear it, but there's definitely cheering going on in the background.
This is definitely the most exciting part of the day.
Oh, and it
Oh.
looks like Joshua is not going to get it
No,
today.
he is trying though. Marshall ready to catch him if he needed. Looks like he's good. That is a little bit dangerously close to dumping the bar. That's something that you have to be
Yes.
worried about,
That
especially
almost
on
seemed
deadlift.
like a dump.
Yeah, you are red lighted, and you can actually get thrown out of a meet for,
Yes.
for dumping a bar. So if it's accidental, if his hand slipped, totally
Completely.
fine. We understand that. But if you just let go of the bar, it is dangerous to have that amount of weight bouncing around on the platform for
Definitely.
everyone, not just you as a lifter, but all the spotters and loaders. So
Right. And I believe you get disqualified,
Yes.
and I believe none of your data will count.
right. Dylan pulling 600 on platform 2 with that conventional stance. Oh yeah, he said, yeah, that's it.
And he was pumped for that one. 3
Very
white lights.
nice. 3 white lights. Huber, 622 pounds, making it look easy for a
Wow.
first attempt on platform 4. That is right. We're on flight C. Flight third flight.
Yep,
Flight C.
third
so
flight.
These are the super heavyweights. We're gonna get into some
All right.
crazy amount of weight. 600 pounds to start with, guys.
Yes.
Massive.
Crazy.
Kale here from Missouri Valley, 600 pounds, deadlift 3 on platform 2.
Wow. 2 very strong individuals,
Gonna get some
along with
shaking
Andrea at
here.
platform 1,
Looks
and
like his hand slipped.
both of them.
Travis here for 650 for an opening deadlift platform 3. Massive.
Oh,
Jeez, that was
wow.
way too easy.
Wait, that was a rep.
That was you do like 5 of those and that's
Yeah.
like your workout.
That's definitely his warm-up, you guys.
Wow.
Oh, I'm excited for platform 3. But also excited for platform 1 because we have McKenna. She is coming up to 402. She's from Midland.
Wow.
And
Oh,
she does not
that's
quite get
tough.
it, but it does come off the ground.
Yes, which is
Yes.
really impressive. I mean, I remember, like, I think it was 250. I was like, that's not even ever going to move. And sure enough, it was not moving off the ground. I was like, all right,
No.
well. And these guys, that would be like their warm-ups.
Oh, yes. Not even their warm-ups.
Their warm-up to start. Like, they
Yes.
start with that amount on
The
the bar.
beginning of the warm-up.
Yeah. That's another thing that's super fun. Being in the middle of a meet and being, working a meet is you get to see the warm-up room.
Yes.
Watching all these super heavyweights warm up to 600 pounds.
It is such an energy, you guys.
Oh yeah. Well, and then everyone's like vying for plates because like plates are the commodity.
Yes.
You need
Because
like 6 of
everyone
them.
is running out of plates.
Yeah. Craziness.
It is the funniest thing.
Aiden here on platform 2, opening up with 496 pounds on the bar.
And Abby on platform 1, opening with, she's ending with 424 on the bar.
Nice. 672 pounds on platform 3. Caleb making it look easy.
Wow, that was super easy.
I love the little shake. They walk off. They're like, yeah, I did that.
I did that.
You should be proud. That's crazy. For an opening, like I told you I'm gonna lose my mind over this. Jonathan 540 on the bar, opening up platform 2.
Do you ever get the urge sometimes whenever you put the bar back down, you just want to be like, ha, to the bar?
Yeah, like you do not own me.
Exactly. And it's like, the bar does not know you, sis.
Yeah. It's like the bar does not care. Hawaii with another smooth. He's probably looking at a 9 for 9 day, honestly.
Wow, Lindsay, she locked out 435.
Very nice. Pacing is super important. I think, honestly, that's probably one of the most important things for a 9 for 9 day
Yes.
is pacing. And these guys from Hawaii, they know how to pace their lifters.
And pacing is actually a very different thing in powerlifting.
Mm-hmm.
You know, pacing for many people that aren't in powerlifting would be seen as downtime, waste time.
Yeah. Yeah.
when really that's not the case. It's just what we do is we pull 5 times our body weight, then we go sit down for 5 minutes and then do
Right.
it again.
Yeah.
And that's how powerlifting works.
Right. But that's not wasted time. It's
It's
time
not.
for your body to recoup and your energy to
Yes.
be, getting back up there.
Because it's, as we call it, big weight.
Right. As we call.
We do call it this big weight.
We do. I mean, yeah. I was calling it big weight like three lifts ago for
Oh.
all of the
Yeah, this is ginormous.
yeah
Maybe,
ginormous weight.
maybe even bigger.
Just big caps, big
It-
weight.
there you go.
All caps, big weight. You know.
Yeah. You have big weight, then big weight.
Corbin here with 578 pounds opening deadlift platform 2.
Made it look easy. Then we have Brenda getting hyped up for 457. Hopefully she ends this meet with a smile on her face.
I'd be smiling regardless.
Right now.
Right. But I know each individual lifter, like we said, I mean, it's really a fight against yourself.
Yes, to each
So,
their own.
yeah. Let's see. She's waiting. Yep.
Awesome.
Nice.
Oh. She definitely almost took down the banner, but that is
Definitely
okay. It was
super
safe.
excited.
And
Very
that is
nice.
why we have coaches,
Yeah.
everybody.
Yes. Marcus here, starting off the second attempt, 535 pounds. And Nathan, 584.
Easy
platform
pull.
2. Wow.
Platform 3, we had a little dance off the platform.
Yep. Love that.
We have a big breath taken in from Brianna, ready to pull 468 pounds.
Mateo getting hyped up for the 584 opening platform 2 deadlift. Let's see it.
And
Very nice.
Brianna does not get it. She started hitching, and I think she just couldn't do it.
Not today. That's all right. William setting up for 551 on the bar, platform 3.
Easy.
Wow. It's the mullet power. I'm telling you.
It definitely is. This year, I don't know.
This year has been the year of the mullets for
Yes,
powerlifting.
apparently.
I don't know what it is.
I have no idea either.
Not knocking it.
It's,
I will not knock it.
they pull it off.
Listen,
Most of them
if you're
do.
able to pull that much weight off the ground, I am not going to knock you for
I'm-
really anything.
I
any of your,
don't have the right.
Yeah, fashion choices. You do whatever you want at that point. I mean,
I mean,
what are you
it's
gonna
like you're gonna get thrown across the gym. I mean, that's just how it's gonna be.
That's why you see multiple mullets. They're like they gotta
Yes.
they gotta spread it around. We understand.
You know, if you pick on one mullet, the rest
Yeah.
of the mullets come.
Right. Well, and
Yes.
they're all like deadlifting 600 pounds.
Exactly. They come together.
They
They
do.
know.
They do.
They know the right
It's
to
powerful.
have a mullet
It
is you
is.
have to lift at least over 600 pounds.
I guess so.
It's looking like that's how it is.
Yep. Shaky deadlift on platform 3. Looks like he's gonna come back for a third deadlift. Coach is worried about him though. Oh. He'll definitely be back for platform.
Must be some restrictions happening.
Could be.
See, I think that is definitely the worst part about collegiate nationals is you weigh in, what, 2 hours?
Yeah.
2 hours before
Yep.
you lift. So that means that, you can't weigh in the night before,
And then
get
eat
your
as much as
nutrients
you
and
can,
wake up and
yeah.
be ready.
Yep. Because even if you're on the edge of your weight class and you eat a ton, you probably won't gain much weight. I mean, it really depends on how much you can eat, but it's really just about fueling your body properly.
Yes. And on top of that, even water weight, you
Sure.
usually can't drink the water, so cramps are
Being
very
hydrated,
easy
yes.
on meet day,
Oh yeah, especially when you're weighing in 2 hours before, for sure.
along with the pre-workout.
Yeah,
Where
that's right. I never had to deal with that again. Lightweights, we don't really. It's not the
it's not needed.
yeah. It's not the life.
It
or death
won't do a
situation.
thing.
We're not gonna yeah. But Yeah, there's a lot going into this for a lot of our heavier lifters.
Definitely.
Jordan,
Actually, there's
white
been a
lights.
good bit of hand cramps this meet.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I saw a lot of them.
They had to literally take their other hand to detach their hand from the deadlift bar
Yep.
because it was just stuck.
Hydration is so important, but man, when you're making weight, that's sometimes all you can cut.
Exactly. And usually it's that middle finger that
Really?
just gets stuck.
Ooh.
And I
Yeah.
think it's because like it's connected to everything else and you just
Sure,
see
sure.
it just pulling all the way down.
I've seen the hand move not hand movement, but the position where you actually wrap your thumb underneath your hands
Yes.
around the bar. I've never done that. That makes me super nervous because I think that my
I feel like I
thumb's
would
gonna get
drop
squished.
it.
Right, but they apparently it's better to be able to hold the larger amounts of weight
Really?
just because it's kind of a hook. It's like you're able to hook your hand around
Right.
without having that cramp. I mean, it's probably easier to cramp that way,
Yes.
but it's easier to hook your hand around that bar and hold it there since your thumb is pressed against there with all that pressure.
And also, now that you think about it,
Mm.
if you do, they're, it's like, their hands are gigantic.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So, I mean, they can wrap their hand however they please on
right,
that bar.
right, because there's so much, yeah,
Yes, there's so much hand.
yeah. There's only so much hand to go around for us little tinies, so we have to grab that bar however we can. But
Oh,
these
yeah.
guys, I mean, they have different positions that they can keep their hands in, their different fingers that they can wrap around. That
Oh, yes.
it gives them slightly a better advantage just because, efficiency with
Yes,
each lifter,
yes. And bad thing with that, I have like the typical power lifter chubby short fingers,
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah.
And so I believe my fingers actually do have muscles. I do believe that
Okay.
because these little suckers may be tiny, but they are scary.
It's good, yeah. So you gotta, there's not much range of motion, but you
There isn't,
definitely can.
but
you
I
grip
can
that
hold
thing.
on to that bar.
Nice. Coming back for deadlift 2 on platform 2, 578 pounds on the bar.
Wow.
Wow. Wow is right. I mean,
That's all that needs to be
there's
said.
nothing, yeah, it's so easy.
Are we done at platform 1?
There's no way we missed the last. What?
No, I think
Let me see.
maybe, no, they definitely should have a platform C.
Maybe they might be breaking. I'm gonna be very
It's
surprised.
not common between flights.
That's true. Yeah.
And as we're trying to figure this out, we have Nathan
606 pounds
being
on that bar.
screamed at by his teammates to lift that bar. Come on, Nathan. Oh, that was beautiful.
Wow.
Presented chest, locked knees, everything was perfect with the 606 pull, 3 white lights.
Dang, we did miss the last one.
Wow.
We were too busy talking about hands.
Well, let's just say it was a good C flight at platform 1.
Absolutely.
Them
Let's see.
ladies
Let's look
knocked it out of the water. What do we got?
Looks like Brenda had her final, I believe that's, flight C. She was our last deadlift, so it was a good lift. She went 9 for 9 today, so
Wow.
congratulations,
Wow.
Brenda. That's a fantastic day at the top of her weight class, at the top of her flight, I'm sorry, for
Wow.
platform 1. So we did have a little bit of a no-lift trend here for Andrea and Jackie. Jackie, maybe?
Jackie,
I
maybe
want to
so.
say Jackie for
Jackie.
French, but
And as we're
but it looks
speaking,
like we finished
Matteo
up
just
strong.
hit an
Yeah?
awesome
Oh yeah,
606
lights.
as well.
very nice.
But from what we saw from Flight C, there was no bomb out
Mhm.
for deadlift, which
Yes.
is
So all
awesome
those
to
girls
see.
are in the game.
Yes.
Yep. So now it's just numbers crunching.
Yep. Oh, and we had a
Lift
close
for
one at platform 3.
777 pounds.
How much
fight,
again?
though. 777 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah. Good fight though. That was pretty high up there. Ryan, 606 pounds, platform 2.
Oh. There he goes.
Ryan, 606. 3 white lights.
Looks like we're getting getting pumped up for John Liu, 606 pounds on platform 2. He's going to take a crack at it.
And remember, y'all, flight B and C are raw. So
That's true. God, that's crazy. 606 pounds raw. It's hard to believe that people can do that amount of weight without like
Yes.
squeezing their body.
Oh, yes.
I just can't imagine.
Have you ever had a booty cramp?
Oh yeah, it's the worst.
It's the worst with deadlift.
Yep. That's right. He's gonna take another crack at it on the third deadlift.
Seems like he maybe had a case of the pasties. They were stuck to the ground.
Uh-huh.
Now we have some screaming going on for Corbin from Ohio State, going at 606.
Kevin is also going to be attempting 562 pounds on platform 3.
Oh, that was a nice pull
Smooth.
for Corbin.
Very
And
nice. Way too easy for Kevin. Wow.
go Corbin and Kevin. Oh,
Might have not been locked out.
the knees.
Yep.
It was definitely the knees.
Yeah. He does look a little bit shaky, but that just looks like his general, like
Yes.
sometimes whenever you're lifting that amount of weight.
Definitely.
Yeah. But definitely be able to take another.
And we have Reese Warden from Michigan State. He is going at 633 on platform 2.
Ooh, come on. Last inch.
He's getting there. He's getting there. He's getting there. He's not giving up. Come on.
He's trying his best. He can't lock
Ah.
out. Good fight, though.
That was an awesome fight. He walks off the platform with his head down. Hopefully he picks it back up because he did an amazing job
Oh,
today.
yeah. For sure. Mark is getting set up for 584 pounds on platform 3. This is going to be the start of our third attempts. This is our final round, platform 3, flight C.
Which means big weight.
Capital, big weight.
Then we have Duncan from Liberty. He's going to do the famous 666.
Oh. Couldn't get the shoulders back. That's all right. He's a good sport.
And 666 pounds was not pulled by Duncan.
Not happening today.
He is getting his center back.
Felt a little cramped. Walked off looking like he cramped, but that's all right. Definitely gets another crack at it.
You definitely saw it in his face too. He was
Yep.
feeling it.
Oh, yeah.
That's another thing about conventional. It's the back strength that you need to have.
Yep. William setting up for platform 3. Showing us that mullet strength. 600 pounds raw.
And he's going for it.
Wow.
Amazing. The knee did go in a little,
Yeah.
which was a little scary for him, but hopefully he can fix that for next time.
That was his final, so he got
Oh.
3 white lights on his final.
Awesome.
Congratulations.
And then
What a great
Jordan
day.
Spence did awesome as well. 3
Very
white
nice.
lights.
Oh, 700. And then that puts us at top of the round for platform 2. We're getting to the final deadlifts of the day. Hope you guys have had a great time here today with us. I know I have. I've had so much fun being able to see everybody perform and just
Definitely.
compete.
These 4 days have definitely been something else.
Yeah.
And while we're waiting, we could give a last minute shout out to, of course, SBD, giving us all the apparel that we need. Then Alico supplying us with the racks and all of that. And then 110% pre-workout that is also helping fund this meet.
And we're looking for Matthew, 661 pounds for his final deadlift, platform 3. Got a shaky knee, but I think that was still...
Yes.
Dang, yep, that shaky knee got him. That's all right. Still an incredible amount of weight to pull.
And we have Adam from Texas Tech. He is going at 584 for his 3rd attempt.
Oh, this is Aiden Chavez. I know I always keep thinking
Oh, I'm
that's
so
an M.
sorry. Aiden.
Aiden with that 584-pound deadlift.
And hopefully that was a locked knee for
There
him.
we go.
It was.
He's just wanted to show us up since we got his name wrong.
Definitely.
Good for him.
He said, take that. And we have Jonathan from Hawaii.
Let's see if this is going to be a 9 for 9 day.
And he is going
for
at
another
600.
Hawaii athlete. Is he? No, 1/3. So this isn't. Trying to make sure everything's updated. 600 pounds. And in tandem on platform 3, Huber, 666 pounds.
Wow.
What?
And he does an amazing job.
A little bit of a fight here. Oh, it looks like that's a hitch. Oh, but he's trying his best to lock his knees. Not today, bud. He's a little disappointed, but man, what an incredible fight. Yep, Jonathan, that was a 9 for 9 day. Really, what an incredible group.
And that was a huge celebration as well. He ran
Yep.
to his coach, straight to his arms.
Yep. That community is definitely definitely a huge part of it. You know, whenever you have that whole group of 9 for 9 guys back there knowing and waiting and ready
Feeling
to join
good.
them. Yeah, you're ready to join them for your 9 for 9 day. John Liu here with a 606 deadlift. Looks like they're setting up the bar 705 pounds, platform 3, Caleb.
And if you notice on John Liu, he actually is going for a grip that is not a suicide grip. But seemed like he had a problem and stayed on the ground.
Yeah, not this time, but that's all right. He's still in it. He definitely still got his first attempt, so he's still in the game.
And platform 3, he just knew that it wasn't the time.
Yeah, that's all right. It is really disappointing, but I mean, with the heavyweights, they're putting so much more weight on the bar just because they make these big jumps, because they are so large.
And they're capable of it.
Yeah. So it is a little disappointing whenever you're not quite there. But man, they take a lot. It's a high risk, high reward, especially for these guys.
Definitely.
A little bit of a hitch.
And you know, it's nothing like, you know, attempting, you know, first 100, then 150, and then 200. For them, it's attempting 500, and then 50 more, and then 50 more.
Joseph here for platform 3, 710 pounds. That looks like butter. Smooth. Jeez. Mateo coming back for his third attempt, 617 pounds, platform 2.
When he just got stuck at that knee, but it's okay.
Getting the sportsmanship out, making sure all these refs feel the love. Personally, as a ref, I love that. When a athlete comes and just shakes my hand or just, you know,
I think it's
fist
so
bumps.
sweet.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And it definitely gives the ref, what's it called? Information that
Yeah, like
they're
recognition.
appreciating.
Yeah, for sure. Recognition and it's difficult because you're judging these people so hard. You know, there is a standard, and it's difficult whenever you're doing this amount of weight. So it's really cool that they appreciate that we are keeping them up to those standards. You know, Travis was 738 pounds. It looked easy, but did he lock his knees? No, he did not.
Ryan, I believe his was easy, and he didn't. Not like his knees.
Yep. It's so hard at that last second just because you have all of that weight in your hands and you want to set back with your shoulders, but when you set back with your shoulders, it still kind of pushes the weight forward into your knees. So it is a full using your muscles from start to finish. You know, you really have to have control over everything, which is incredible.
And I believe, you know, thinking about if you're double jointed.
Yeah. Yep.
Lifting that much weight, it can be scary. And we had an awesome pull with Corbin.
28 pounds for Corbin.
Wow. And he celebrates with a big hug. Oh, it's great to see.
Our technical controller trying to get out of the way.
Hopefully we don't take any banners down.
Yeah.
Oh, we did not.
We did not. I Tyler's still attempting that 777 pounds. Not going to happen today, but he's still in it. He got his first attempt. That is one of the reasons, taking that banner into consideration, that is one of the many reasons why we have to have one coach at a time. It is so frustrating, especially with super heavyweights, to watch them do 633 pounds.
Yes.
Reese, not quite there. It looks like he's getting stuck on his thing, on his suit. But even just that little resistance. But that is why we have to keep one coach at a time, and we try to enforce it as best we can, just because it is safety.
Yes,
You
it
know.
very much is.
Yeah.
And you know, you already have so much going on at the platform. If you have people trying to cave in and surround it, you can't have the refs really focusing like they need to anymore.
Yep. Well, and that looks like it's it for Platform 3 today. Thank you guys for tuning in. Had a wonderful, wonderful day, wonderful meet. You guys have a wonderful day. But we are here still with Platform 2. This is our second to last deadlift of the day.
And
Not
he did
happening
not
today.
get it. Still a huge attempt,
Oh, yeah.
666 pounds. And now we are jumping up to 738 pounds.
Wow, and this isn't even that big of a jump for Jordan.
Really?
Jordan was at 320 kilos, and now it's 335 kilos. So that's
Wow.
15 kilos. That's a standard jump.
That
That's
is a
not
standard
anything-
jump. Especially if it was something easy.
Sure,
That's
sure.
the typical jump right there.
This is going to be the last deadlift of the day. Last deadlift of the 2021 Collegiate Junior Nationals. Gino's here. We're all here. We're ready to see this.
We are. All right, Jordan. Let's see what you got. And he's pulling. Oh, it's coming.
Oh,
And
Little
we
bit of a
might have a
wobble.
hitch. There's
I don't
no hitch
know.
happening.
He's still fighting.
And he's still going up.
Oh, no.
And that's all
Too
good.
much of a wobble. Man, what an incredible attempt, though. What a great fight to
What an
end on.
Awesome day. Awesome meet. You all have a
Absolutely.
wonderful day.
Yes, we're so excited to see awards. Again, it'd be great if you guys support local meets. You know, if you could be here, it's so cool to be here in person. We're so grateful to our sponsors, SBD, Alico. I say that wrong every time. Alico. 110% pre-workout. So we are done for the day. That's it. Thank you guys so much for being here with us. Have a great day.